wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry ya. Went to a club and I got booted for getting twisted and getting stupid. It's a party in the Bay Area. Marijuana, I wanna marry.
What's up, SA? What's up, pinche vato locos and vato locas, eh? Yo, another MaNiC ChRoNiClEs live. The menu is on the freaking corner of the screen. $5 prank calls, $5 likes, get you a chop. 10 freaking chop likes, get you a freaking, I'll chuck a freaking beer. I can tell you need a beer.
I need a beer.
Chat.
I need a beer. Let's do this.
Chat. All right, bro. I'm gonna let y'all know we're talking about the streets of Oakland tonight. Oakland state of mind tonight. And Morgan, I've seen you all over these streets from the east to the west. If there's anybody to bring on this, it's you, bro. I don't know how many random times I ran into you over the past 10 years.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna tell you, G. It's always.
Well, hey,
it's also on the
don't talk about it. Rap about it. Tell us who you are, Morgan.
All right.
Don't talk about it. Rap about it.
Hey yo. My name is Morgan from the 314, but I'm back at home in the town. I'm puffing loud, I'm drinking shit, man. You best believe it from the town. I'm about to vibe on the shit, go ride the melody and kick the fucking spare drum. Man, I don't really know what I'm saying, but shit, understand where I'm coming from. Yeah, I'm back on the streets, I'm back on this beat, I'm back in this mentality. Hey, I freestyle all day. Hey, I freestyle all day. Thank you for having me on this podcast, so I can really talk about some shit I got. And all these questions they be coming at me, I was like, man, can I just live happily? So I'm here. Back on the streets, I'm here. Back on the streets of streets of Oakland. My name is Morgan. I'm a corporal in the Marine Corps, but I'm back with it.
Yeah. Morgan, okay, you got a funky ass flow, so let's go. Yeah, let's go. You told them what it's like. You told them who you are. You tell them who you are because you are a motherfucking star in this piece, in this world, in this stream and shit. So glad to have you listen to you spit, motherfucker. Thank you for fucking spitting for me, bro. You know what's crazy is, check this out. I got so many people wanted to come on here, right? But they're like, bro, I'm not freestyling for free. And I'm not taking a chop. I'm just like, bro, if you're not taking a chop or freestyling from my stream, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here.
You gotta know what you signed up for, right?
Yeah, you definitely do, bro. You definitely do. So, so let's start this off before we get to Oakland State of Mind. Morgan, top 5 craziest shit you see on these streets. Real Oakland shit.
Oh, it's not fun.
And it's not always shooting or freaking stabbing.
I'm gonna tell you, like, okay, so
here we go.
Top 5 craziest things I've seen. Like, one, I'm gonna tell you. So I moved back out here in 2011.
Yeah.
And so one of the craziest things, and this may not be a huge thing, but for me at least, moving from the Midwest, one of the craziest things was going to my first rave. And seeing like the different drugs, the culture and shit like that. Like, it was popping.
What year was this?
This was like 2000, maybe 2012.
Ooh,
2012, I really started going out and shit. And then the second thing that comes to mind, off top, we were talking about this earlier, was like the whole lockdown, G.
Oh, lockdown here is...
I'm gonna tell you, man, like we were just talking about this, like it was one of those, like, that was the clearest I had ever seen Oakland. Like, you know, when I first moved out here, they had the Occupy protest. Everything was popping about that, man. You couldn't even, like, Broadway was packed for the protest.
How many times did that Foot Locker get packed out? Before they actually closed it down.
Like all of those little stores, like the Sybil's Pizza was over there. I don't know if it's still there no more. They had other little stores over there, but then they had like when the homeless people were sitting out there.
Oh, the Occupy.
And they all moved out into the front of the city hall.
That smelled so bad.
It was, bruh. It was so check this out. So then they're like, yo, on the news they're talking about how they found like a new, what was it, like a new species of like headlights or some shit over there. I was like, how? Only in Oakland.
Only in Oakland, bro. They morphed together the headlights and made even freaking more devastating headlights.
Filthy and worse. And so it was what it was. It came forth. But then back to...
I felt like it brought like a lot more homeless people out here. They all came out here to occupy, and then they just kind of all stuck around. Oh, you can just camp on these streets?
I didn't know there was that many motherfuckers. But then the thing that always tripped me out about seeing homeless people is like, these niggas got cell phones now.
They do.
So I'm like, hey, listen, bro.
Hey, rent control.
I'm like, listen, bro. If you get a cell phone, you got the answers right there. You can scroll for a couple of jobs. Just tell me you got direct or something.
I think the beauty of Oakland, though, a lot of these homeless people out here, they're happy. They're very content. Some of them are very content living the way they are, right? And a lot of people working jobs and having money they don't literally live like they want to. They're always concerned about something, but they're sitting there by themselves, not having to pay anybody any money, not owing anybody taxes. Right?
Well, I feel bad for them sometimes because, like, a lot of the people, they're not out there because, you know what I'm saying, maybe bad decisions. No, a lot of these people are out here because, you know what I'm saying, they got mental issues. Like,
it's not even drugs.
Yeah, some people got mental issues and physical ailments and shit that keep them from being able to perform in what we consider norm.
Yeah,
so, you know,
the norm.
The outcast, so to speak, you know what I mean? And that's usually who I vibe with the most.
Hell yeah.
The outcasts and the immigrants, I love both, bro. They dope to me.
That's why I never left Oakland, man. Well, I go to Pleasant Hill, get looked at crazy. Yeah. Right? You go to Pleasanton, you're getting looked at crazy. It seems like it's especially the way
Red Hawk.
I mean, I like it out here. It's grimy as hell, but at least like I'm normal.
Free man.
Like everybody's minding their own business, doing their own thing. Unless they're trying to rob you, don't get me wrong. But freaking, it seems like people are more content out here, and I dig that.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna tell you, G. Like it's a hate-love relationship when it comes to Oakland, right? So on one hand of it is just the love of it is just the love of it. You know what I'm saying? Like no matter where you go in Oakland, people are just there for you. You know what I'm saying? If you need directions, shit, man. If you need to use somebody's phone, if you're in need, whatever the case may be, people are just Oakland is just Oakland. Oakland is family. So
get a bad rap, man.
Yeah, for sure. So you know what I'm saying. But like I tell people all the time, is that there's a universal language and it's called respect. If you give respect, then you get respect. That's just how we get down. So Oakland will always be, you know, just the culture. Like it's definitely a part of the Bed-Stuy.
You got our own world out
It's
here, man.
it's a hate because shit, man. Like when I first moved here in 2011, man, I had a 2007 Malibu. Black rims. I had two 12s in the back that I got from my 1990 Toyota Celica back in high school. You know, that's all red. Brought them out here. Went to my first rave. Everybody's car got hit, and then they took my shit, and I was like, and I felt like Day on Friday. Man, I'm living this. And so, like, I was like, fuck.
At least everybody gets got one.
Everybody
pays their freaking their psychological dues to these streets. I've been robbed. I've been got. You know what I mean? Who hasn't? Like,
you know what I'm saying? It's so freaking. But like, my thing is like, but beyond that, what kept me here was not being defeated by a city. You know what I'm saying? Actually being able to kind of understand the culture, so I can understand where I need to be, where I don't need to be. Understand, like, me, I go out, so clubs and shit like that, so.
Man, I got the crybaby right here.
Yeah, right, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, Make Message right there, we got MaNiC, we got it all.
New Parish right here.
New Parish right there. That shit's.
Hey, so these clubs, I'm gonna get you off, but these clubs you're going to, where were they at? The underground, when you first got out of these raves.
So the one I went to was down, the first one I went to with my cousin, it was like, I guess it was like old Oakland where they got the where they what is it? Fuck, dude, what's the word I'm looking for? It almost looks like storage containers and shit, with the rolling doors or whatever.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Like down there in that little area or whatever. So we went over there and kicked it over. But
like ports and shit?
Close, but not as far. So like if you go up the street, then it's over there by like Buttercup. And,
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So like we're over there where Beer Rev used to be.
Okay,
like down away from that. So freaking, that was my first one, but from that point on, the majority of them, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I've been over in the city.
Yeah, the city got them though. The city.
I'm gonna tell you. So like,
there's too much trouble out here, man.
No. Like, and so every time I go to the city, it make me miss Oakland. I'm not even finna lie to you. So everybody I talk to, this is like the ongoing joke.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, not even the shit on nobody, not the shit on the city. I will. I was like, bro, to take a shower and then go to San Francisco, it's a waste of a shower. Because like as soon as you get off at like Civic Center, or like you immediately, and that fountain over there, I would never walk past that fountain again, G. Yeah. I mean, like you talking about crazy shit that I've seen.
All right, number 3. But we could draw out a whole 2 hours.
Man.
You know what I mean? So go ahead, tell us about the fountain.
So like that one, it was, and this wasn't even Oakland, but it was like, so buddy, I think I was going to like a job interview or some crazy shit. But anyway, so I'm walking past and it's like a whole slew of homeless motherfuckers. And the fountain is going, and Buddy's got his feet in the shit. Buddy's underneath them. He's taking a bath and whatever, and it smells like chlorine. And then the wind had the audacity to start fucking blowing. So I'm like, no, but so I crossed the street.
And
then so it was funny because my cousin, his lady, like same thing, same scenario, right? Maybe minus the bumps. But she got some water in her eye and she ended up getting an infection. I said, see, I told you it was filthy. Yeah, No. San Francisco got some different drugs. Like at least over here in Oakland, like motherfuckers smoke weed and you know what I'm saying. You get the liquor, to expect. San Francisco, all their drugs is different, man. You don't know what you gonna get. You know what I'm saying? Like you might smoke a blunt.
The fentanyl problem out there,
right? You know what I'm saying? Like you go from like maybe smoking a blunt at after hours, and now Buddy's trying to climb Salesforce. What the fuck is this? I didn't sign up for this. You know what I'm saying?
And they'll give you a bump. They'll make friends with you.
Oh my god!
I'm not saying I did it because I don't think I've never done it. Right? I must speak for myself because I've seen somebody do it one time at Ron John's. This fool did it.
Oh, right, for sure.
And it started bleeding from the mouth. He started bleeding from the nose, bro. Right? It was all over him, bro. Right? But there's been tons of times that John's tried to get me to do it. Bro, R.I.P. John. Can I get a John story out the way really fast?
Yes.
All right, check this out. Let's get this John story out the way, man. R.I.P. John, man, he was a real one. So check this out. So I went over there hella late after work, right? And I'd bring Salmon over, right? John cooking that shit up, right? Cooking that shit up real well. But he wasn't in the eating mood. I walked in there, bro, and there was like at least 20 people just sitting there listening to John.
Hell yeah.
Right? Just listening. And he wasn't offering anybody. He was offering me it. Right?
Yeah.
And I was like, nah, I'm good. And everybody was getting real irritated. Started and so then I asked him straight up, the like third time he offered me one, I was like, well, can I give mine away? And I think I've told this on here before, but freaking he's like, yeah, sure. And so I had people running in the walls, and I had people doing push-ups, and John started going in for the push-ups and the jumping jacks, and people were getting in this whole room. They're all getting.
R.I.P. buddy.
Hey, R.I.P. buddy. He even got a dance party. He even got a dance party started for me. Oh, everybody started getting down, bro. Miss that guy.
Hell yeah.
That's my late night homie, bro. I get off work at 1 a.m. That fool's like kicking it. You're trying to kick it, man.
I miss that shit, man, because every time we'd walk in, because it was late night, so like 5 to midnight.
Yeah.
And shit. Or 5 to 1, 4 to midnight. So freaking me and a few of the cats, a few other people, we'd walk in, and fucking John was there. First time I saw him, G, it kind of threw me because I had never been over there before. I usually sat in the car. We was like, oh, let's go on, bro. I introduced you. I think it was you.
It was me.
It was you.
Yeah, it was you. Hey, bro, those dogs me too hard. I just know the guy from the neighborhood.
Exactly. Yeah. I got this great friend. And
he's a cool guy. Let's go kick it.
Buddy pulled up, and we walked in, and from that point on, every time I would walk in,
hard that day too.
Hell yeah, we did. And he would always
day.
Play like the History Channel
Yeah.
or something.
He had all those books too.
Yeah.
Remember all those?
Like Buddy was hella cool, and we sit there. I remember the first time we had went back and forth on some shit and chopped it. And it was dope, G. I think we were talking about like World War II or some shit like that.
He got a great ass conversation, bro. He was hella entertaining, bro. Hey, RP, I feel like we lose all the good ones, man.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like the real diehards are gonna live crazy till they die. I think that was one of them, man. Very freaking soul of a warrior, bro. We'll tell freaking. I got a couple John stories. So there was one time where freaking me and the old roommates, because there was times where we had to get John out.
Oh, yeah.
The house. Right, and he'd never leave, right, and so I had to be freaking. When he does go out, he'll post our bail and everything, and we're gonna go have a good fucking time. Yeah. So me, the roommates, we had a homie that had an art show in San Francisco, so we took John, right? John was already John by the time we started, right? And so he gets there, and it's freaking a low budget art show. The homie had a piece on there. We went and saw it. So this fool buys the whole bar. They don't really have a bar. They just have they have a makeshift bar.
Yeah.
And he buys the whole thing, right? He got a couple drinks, and he just how much to buy the whole thing, and he cashed them out, and then he got behind it, started serving to everybody. Right? Everybody got drinks, bro. So everybody's vibing. John's the freaking life of the party. So we go out. So John's trying to find his connect, right? It's his homie, right? And he really wants to talk to his homie real bad, right? So the fact that he wanted to talk to his homie so bad deterred him from having a good time. So we're like, hey, bro, just chill. So freaking, he's waiting for this phone call, and he's pacing back and forth. So we all go outside because John's pacing now. He's drunk. Yeah. And so we're outside kicking it, and everybody's smoking and whatnot. We're chilling. And then freaking, he's waiting for this call, right? And then freaking, this dude comes out, this brother comes out and throws this Caucasian skater kid out of there, right? Because this Caucasian skater kid tagged up his freaking his piece, right? Yeah. And starts beating this skater kid up, bro, right in front of us, and blood's everywhere and shit. And freaking, they started fighting right in front of John. So right when the fight breaks out right in front of him, his homie calls. So John goes into this corner, right? The corner where the freaking, and he's on this call, right? They're fighting right under him, right? And he's looking back like, right? And there's blood and squirted all over the floor. And then freaking John he hops over them and jumps into a car and takes off, right? And the skater kid runs away, right? And then John eventually comes back, right? And then they got to a point with me where it was time to go home for me. The homies were gonna stay up all night, but it was time for me to go home, you know? Yeah. So I had to freaking duck out. But apparently the roommates told me they took him to freaking 16th Street Mission. He found a lady friend. They danced for 30 minutes, right? I guess they were all in the same room. They found a lady friend in 16th Street Mission, and then they went up there, and then freaking they were all kicking it in this lady's house, right? And John and this lady friend were dancing. And freaking, they had a great night, and eventually they all had a great night out there. But they're sending me videos of them freaking throwing up white. Have you ever seen that? No. They're dude throwing up white, and they didn't. The roommates didn't get back. Well, I had work the next day at freaking 6 a.m. So when I got up around 4 a.m., they had just gotten home.
It's up, all right.
And then freaking John didn't want to come back. He stayed downstairs.
Sounds about right.
You know, John, and so he made his way back, bro. Freaking great, freaking soul, bro. R.I.P. John.
Hell yeah, man. I miss Buddy. I'm so. I miss going over there and kicking it with Buddy for a little bit, and then we go back and forth about whatever. It's like,
We go on forever, bro. I've been over there hours, bro. Just chopping it up, meeting new people, and it's
yeah,
crazy.
but that shit got old sometimes, because then sometimes you just wanted to pick up and leave.
Yeah. It got, you know what happened? It got to the point where it's just a lot more pill knocks.
Yeah, I mean,
And then it turned the whole demographic. It wasn't just the flower anymore.
Yeah.
You started getting it used to have 20 jars. Now you only have 3 to choose from.
3 or 4.
But the rest of the party supplies were there.
yeah. No, I remember that.
But you're right though. I never really got into it like that though. Like I would go there for some treat, you know. But sometimes Rongo had to order me some.
Yeah.
And I hung around for a little bit. But it was crazy just living down the street from them. I see Ron, I see John coming back from the freaking gym down Broadway, bruh, striking it, bruh. Great soul, you know. And then you know what I noticed though, and I'd like you to speak on too. When you first got out here, it seemed like a lot of shit was cheaper. Or especially when I was first getting older, like freaking 2008, 2009, I had a freaking mid-level job, but I had freaking my own place. I had a car, I had a studio apartment, right? And on a mid-level job, I had cable TV, right? And that was living to me, right? Then freaking, you know, as I make more, everything started costing a lot more. But the freaking living wages aren't freaking gapping like the price of living, you know? Like, it seemed, and they got a little cheaper, right? And then the pandemic got a little bit cheaper, but I think we were definitely not paying for the scenery out here.
I mean, shit, when I first moved out here, everything was expensive.
Yeah, off the bat.
St. Louis.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course. Oh my bad, I'm hella dumb.
From St. Louis, everything was expensive. But I'm gonna tell you, man, like from my personal experience, G, freaking the best time to try and score a gig was like right after, like before they lifted officially like the lockdown and everything.
Yeah.
Like you could still get jobs.
Yeah.
They were paying off.
Oh, I know, because nobody was going to work. They were getting paid to stay home.
Right, like
I should have did that. Bro, that sounded great.
These are a remote job. They're paying like 40,
yeah,
50 an hour, and they're like, we're still struggling to bring people in, and I'm just kind of like,
I should have got a second job at that time. I could have handled one, bro. But I realized that nobody was trying to work either.
No, nobody was. And then the cool thing about it was like, this is how I explain things.
Yeah.
Was like, okay, so because with my current job, like, I'm a recruiter, right? So I recruit for teachers now. But I've been doing this for like 6 years.
Yeah.
But the thing that really throws me is like, and I'm kind of falling out of love with it, is because like the candidates that I want,
yeah.
bro, they went off and created lives for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like the lockdown was a real thing. So a lot of people, like, rent was due. Your car note. Bills never stopped. Even though you couldn't work, bills never stopped.
They didn't.
So then, like a lot of people, they had to turn around and they had to figure out a hustle. So now you got all these people for a year and more. Excuse me. Pretty much turned themselves into a brand.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Just off of survival. And now you want me to walk on over here and be like, oh, hey, how you doing? Would you like to be chained to this desk for like the next, for the rest of your life?
Yeah.
No? That's fine. Somebody will. It's like nobody wants to do that shit no more. Like nobody's putting 20, 30, 40 years into one job no more. Them days are over. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know how I did 17. I just did 17 at mine, bro. I don't know how I did that.
Man. Some people got like, I don't know, like some people, like when you find a gig that you like, that you love.
Yeah.
Like I was told, if you do something that you love, you never work a day in your life. You know what I'm saying? So if it just goes with your flow and doesn't disrupt nothing, then you don't notice it. It just goes. But for me, for an example, like I do what I do because I'm good at it. You know what I mean? I do what I do because I know that there will always be opportunities. I know that there will always be money within it, but it doesn't necessarily bring me happiness. And I think that that's like one of the golden points to living in California in general. Because when I go back home, because they're like, oh, you from Cali? You got Cali though? You da.
Oh, they don't like Californians anywhere.
Yeah,
people
do
not like Californians,
bro. Like fuck, like I'm making what you guys would consider like amazing money, but then over here it's just kind of like That's cute.
I get pressed, bro. I go to a lot of festivals on the East Coast, bro, and Californians get pressed hard.
Oh man.
I never took any crap from anybody though.
That's it.
You know what I mean? And I ain't no punk. We're from Oakland. You know what I mean? So I mean, I got pressed a lot out there. You won't believe, and I felt like I was the only minority there.
Yeah.
A lot of these, you know what I mean? I'm just a token minority, but a lot of the stuff I went to is all love, you know. But the people I've been pressed many a times. Bro, so freaking, I remember, check this shit out. I forget what this was, Middle America somewhere. And freaking, we're on a road trip to Ohio for a festival, right? And I get out the car, right? And I get in the gas station. And I might have even told this story on here before. But freaking, I was walking in the gas station, about to put money in, right? And I see this dude on the side, and he opens up his jacket. And he has a pistol right here. And he taps it. 1, 2, 3, right? And then I go up to the cashier, and I'm like, bro, this dude's trying to rob the fucking store. And the cashier's all like, that's the owner. And I walked out, right? Jumped in the car, right? We didn't even put gas. And freaking, there was freaking 5 people came out, all watched us freaking drive off, man. And I was just like, they were like, what just happened in there? And I'm like, bro, just go. And I was just like, but I don't know why we're in that. I think we were trying to take a shortcut, so we were going to more small towns. Mm-hmm. It's crazy how the freeways are out there. It seems like anywhere out here you can just go down one freeway to get all the way to LA, right? For the most part.
Yeah, you got some options, but yeah.
Out there they go up and they go down.
On the East Coast.
Yeah, it's like there's ones that just go straight through every single major connection. They can take you all the way up, all the way down. I remember we're going to Florida. We took a fucking road trip to Florida, and freaking we're with the freeway brought us into Texas for a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And so these 2 cops started following this car, right? And I swear to God, bro, everybody was just like, just stop them already, because there's cars in back of they're packing up, waiting for these 2 cops to stop this car. And freaking, they waited till right when they got to the city lines to stop them. But that was 45 minutes of everybody going very slow. People were all like, just stop them already, just stop them. But a lot of people got caught up on that strip in Florida, and they got hit with the car charges for a minor offense in California.
Oh yeah. Was that a roach? 15 years.
Oh no. But what's it like where you're from?
St. Louis, they just...
Yeah, tell me about St. Louis.
So I don't really go back a lot. I go back as much as I can, but they just, I want to say within the last 5 years, legalized weed.
Oh.
I said last. So I didn't know that they had legalized at the time. And, I was smoking. So I was flying back and freaking I ended up getting about an ounce or so. And I had in this little trash bag, but little bag that you get from the grocery store and shit. So I put it in there. And I was packing up as I was leaving, so then I put it in the front pocket of my briefcase. And I was like, oh, I'll figure out a better play for that later. Let me just go ahead and figure out the rest of the stuff. Yeah. Long story short, my baggage made it to St. Louis before I did, because I'm not gonna lie, I got lit at the airport.
Oh hell yeah! Keep it real, keep it a whole bean, bro.
I got lit at the airport, so I was sitting there waiting for my flight, and I was like, oh, I've got a few hours. I'm just gonna sit here and just drink. Yeah. So I'm sitting there and I'm drinking, and I run into this daddy-daughter duo, right?
Yeah.
And the pops, he and I were sitting there drinking. Then his daughter comes over, and we're all just sitting there drinking and stuff like that. And then I go over to my gate in enough time to watch it fly the fuck off, and I was like, "Oh, this is not good news."
Oh,
this is not good news. So I run out. I forget what was the Southwest.
You woke up real fast though, huh?
No. Oh, we're about to get to that. We're about to get to that. So then I go over to the desk. Yeah. I explained what was going on. They're like, okay, fine. We'll hook you up with another ticket. It leaves really early in the morning. Yeah. All right, bet. So I go sit down in front of the terminal, fall asleep, wake up, and that plane took off.
Do you ever kind of feel like your body manifests as a destiny for yourself? Almost like manifesting an L? Subconsciously, without you knowing it?
Hey, I had a good time, man.
Yeah.
Maybe. But then, so I finally jump on a flight to St. Louis, get there. And as the plane is landing, I'm sitting there and I'm like, fuck, that weed is in the front pocket. Yeah. Fucking A. So I get off the plane, go out the baggage claim. My shit is sitting over there by the offices, but it's sitting by itself.
And
I'm thinking,
could you smell it?
Could you? It was like some runts, some white runts.
Oh no, the thick ones.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And so I'm sitting there, and I look over at the bag, and I'm looking up at the cameras, and I'm like,
yeah.
Nobody's seeing it yet? Nobody's messing with it? So then I start moseying over there. I was like, it kind of looks like my bag, but is it my bag? And I put my hand on it. I'm just testing the waters. I put my hand on the bag and everything. Nobody got me. Fucking book it out of the airport and shit like this. I was like, then I find out that they legalized weed, and I was like, well.
But if you were to get, if the league wasn't weed legalized, and you would have got caught up with that bag, how much time would you have done?
Fuck, man.
Because I know it's different everywhere, right?
I probably would have went down, man. Maybe 15, 20, I don't know.
20?
I don't know. Because it's a red state. I just assume the worst.
Yeah, you probably buy yourself out for maybe 5 years, 10 years.
I'll roll the shit. With some good shit, too. Put him away for life. He's like, can I take it with me, though? Can I at least smoke in the jail cell?
No, you're getting put away. I can only wonder what jails are like out there, too.
Oh, well, our jails are simple, just bars, bed, toilet. I've never been to one. Yeah. But I went to one out here when I first
Santa Rita?
Nah, bro. I was down and it wasn't even prison.
Yeah.
It's like the little jails and shit. It was down in Redwood City.
Oh, what are you doing partying out there, bro? I don't go out there. It's funny how I don't. I partied in Redwood City before, but it's definitely different out there.
Yeah, no. My goal, that wasn't my decision though.
Yeah.
That was not my decision.
Oh, somebody else had you on a goose chase, huh? I've been there. You don't have to speak on it. You do not have to speak on it because I've been in the same. It's crazy that how my spirit kind of manifests these things in people.
Right.
You know what I mean? I feel like I don't know why people like to freaking be around me and lose their shit. They think it's perfectly comfortable for them to just perfectly lose their shit.
Exactly.
And at first, for a long time, it took me a while to get used. It took me a while.
See, it happens all the time.
You saw that? It's Phillips proof. I told you. That's hella funny, bro. But I think I went to juvenile hall out here, but I think after I turned 18, I got my shit together. And I was just like, I got my shit together, and I was like, all right, because apparently they can't hold anything against you in your minor when you're a minor.
Hey, man.
Depending on what it is. And so once I turned 18, I was just like, all right, it's time to start.
That's like New York now. You can't charge children with shit in New York. I won't speak on it, man. I'll let them figure that out. Because apparently they graduated college and shit. And so I don't know.
I'm a rocket scientist, huh?
And then you know what? What's a big finger to everything like that is listening to what's his name, DeSantos. Yeah. This dude is like a fucking. He's like a well-written book or some shit like this. Yeah. But he lied about everything and somehow made it.
Great talkers though, huh?
Listen, this is just a joke, but I mean it though. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna tell you right now. If let's say, remember when January 6th and they all walked into the Capitol? I'm telling you, G, if I was like a leader of a major country that hated America, I probably would have shot starting from my intelligence committee all the way to my jail. I probably would have popped everybody, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I would have been like, bro, millions of dollars we spent on intelligence, and all we had to do was walk through the fucking door. All we had to do was walk through the door.
There's a couple hundred people getting paid in between that.
How much is treason these days? We probably afford it. Translate that shit over to the USD. But I was like, all you had to do was just walk through the front door.
That's true. Where were you during 9/11?
9/11.
I was
9/11. I was in school, dude. And so it was wild. 9/11. So I was.
Everybody remembers that day, bro. How you not?
So 9/11, I was in school suspension.
Yeah, my boy. I was in school too.
I was in school suspension, and I remember we were sitting there, and me being a nosy person I am, I saw one of the teachers run past, and then they bring out the TV and shit.
Oh yeah, I remember that. They brought up the TV, showed us.
And so I don't know what was going through my mind. So they turned on the TV, and you see the first tower, and it was smoking and shit like that.
Yeah, I remember
my
the tower hitting.
I remember walking out of the classroom, going to another classroom where my peoples were. And then seeing that they weren't watching it, walked back into in-school suspension and watched the other plane go. I thought it was a movie though. Yeah. I thought it was like, for whatever reason, it looked like a movie. It didn't look real. It didn't seem like nothing seemed real. And then the other plane went, boom. And I was like, what the fuck? And then they were like, you know what? We're just going to cancel school for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I was like, well, yay, at least we get out of school early, but what the hell is this about?
Yeah.
And then, like, you see the buildings just collapse.
Oh, it changed the world,
It did. And then what really fucked me up was, like, how they would, the news, they would play back, like, parts of, like, when it was, like, when Tower A was on fire, and then the second one hit and it was on fire. And then it was weird because it almost looked like distortion. Like, you would just see shit just come down, and it looked like debris and stuff. Yeah. And then you come to find out those were people, and so like time had zoomed in or whatever.
With the people falling.
Yeah, the people.
I'll never forget that.
And
bro.
I was like, yo, what the?
Never forget that.
I was like, what the fuck? And so it was just all over the news. That's all you saw. It was analysis, everything like that. But for that moment, I was in school suspension. I don't know. It didn't really impact me then as it does now.
Oh, you got out of suspension, huh?
Oh yeah, man, I was in school suspension, and we got out the day early. I was chilling, but it didn't really affect me then as it did now. You know, especially having been in the military and just kind of going that particular route. But that shit was wild, G. And then then to see that they built the new tower and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know. It's to me. There's.
I felt like everything changed after 9/11. Like you couldn't have fun on TV anymore. I felt like everything got more dramatic. Wrestling changed. You couldn't I felt like music changed.
Since 9/11, I think
music changed, bro.
I think post 9/11 there was some stuff that happened. So I said this before I came back to the United States, right? So I said this.
Speak on it.
I spent like 2 years in Japan, right? And
I can't wait to hear about that.
It was lovely. So I spent 2 years in Japan, and then I come back home to mainland to the United States. Yeah. And just off of the music alone, I was just like, there seems to be an identity crisis going on back home. Like, shit just seemed as if things were just kind of moving or metamorphosizing into something. And then, then I get back, and I didn't really pay much attention because I was, mid-20s, and I'm drinking and shit like that. So I don't know. But now, every day, it's getting shoved in my face. It's like, what do you identify as? What is this gender? What's going on? Da, 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 da. And I'm like, can I live?
I think I feel that way too. It feels like I think it's almost the freaking they want us to keep labeling ourselves.
Which doesn't make sense
over and over. We're not only an American anymore. No, you're a Native American.
It doesn't make sense.
You're
to
an
me.
African
American.
American. Like you're Caucasian.
Yeah, like I tell people all the time, if a natural calamity were to befall us, it wouldn't take time to figure out who was who, what gender you were, what culture you were, what skin color. It don't give a shit. It just happens, right? Mm-hmm. Whenever there's some type of disaster, it doesn't disseminate who you are, it just happens, right? So why do we waste time? That's why, I fuck with the people that I fuck with, like immigrants and and
the big old melting pot and shit. Because the big old melting pot we got out here.
Hell yeah, because they love different. They look at life different. They approach situations differently, and that's for me that's comfort. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you ain't worried about coming a certain way or being correct or being PC or hurting somebody's feelings. They just want to know what the fuck is up. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And I like hanging around people like that. Because. It's something refreshing about that.
It's just crazy. I noticed this in the last 4 years. Whenever I meet people, they're like, "Hello, I am your." You got to say your pronouns, your sexual preference, your name, and there might be 2 or 3 other ones in front of that, right? But I was just like, bro, it ain't really. I mean, that's your own business. I respect everybody. But every single race and freaking subculture has freaking people that there's just their total POSs. But then, so it's not a color thing, it's a person thing, it's a spiritual thing, it's freaking where people are right here, where people are right here, I think it's what I judge people by. And I feel like I feel like I hear in this melting pot, it's funny because when I go out to travel to other states, I mean, I can go as far as Sacramento. It's right down, and it's different out there.
It's different in San Jose too.
Yeah,
it's different in San Francisco.
Yeah,
bro. San Francisco.
The tenderloin was already bad.
So
That was even worse.
I was told that you could get some good food in a tenderloin. I'll never fucking know.
Oh, here we go.
Like that. That's woof. That's another level of filthy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the type of shit that make nightmares wish they came harder type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nightmare on Elm Street type shit.
Yeah, Freddy Krueger walked it up. Was like,
whole lot of Freddy Kruegers.
Fuck with the wrong dream.
You know what's funny is I remember when the 89 earthquake hit. You probably weren't out here for that.
I was there. Out here?
Right.
Oh, hey. I was born in Oakland, hell yeah.
And so freaking that shit hit, right? And I just remember we were all around, all the neighbors gathered together and we were watching TV. And Channel 2 was the only one that had freaking live footage, live coverage. You couldn't call in and out of San Francisco. There were no cell phones. Yeah. You couldn't page anybody. You couldn't page it, like, what are you gonna do? And so freaking, we're all watching this Channel 2 news of the bridge falling and shit, right? Yeah. And they did a shot in the Tenderloin, right? And they were like, people are thieving in the street. It's anarchy in the Tenderloin. And we looked at it, and it just looked like the Tenderloin on a regular day, and we all started laughing. But it was funny how it was tragic, but then we all found funny. And something so tragic that it was just 10 to Tenderloin on a normal day out there. People on the street.
Y'all still had jokes after the world was doing this.
Yeah.
Y'all some strong individuals.
Oh, that was rough.
I was like, my mom told me about it. Yeah. Like, I don't really remember. She was just like.
That was a lot of LA. It popped up in LA because it was almost a diss to the Bay Area. Yeah. Doing this right here. It was just like a diss. And people were at the clubs doing that shit. I remember it was.
Can you imagine being off like some fucking like some good Molly and the shit starts?
That was the first Thizzle dance was the wave, yo.
I can't hear you. What?
That's the first ever Thizzle dance was the wave, bro.
It's just falling all over the place. That's supposed to happen. Don't worry about
it. And it felt like the whole city was on fire. It seemed like West Oakland was on fire. Downtown was on fire.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
We had a whole. It brought down a whole set of freeways we had going through West Oakland. Yeah, bro.
I forgot what it's called. I was a child.
Oh, I forgot what it's called too.
4 or 5.
But you can still see the posts from it. In the West, but like the history of the Bay Area.
We gonna remember this.
Never forget that.
Oh, I tell you another thing that I thought was pretty dope.
Yeah.
So going through downtown Oakland, right, during the pandemic, during the lockdown.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Gene, I took pictures of it.
Let's see it.
I'll show it to you after I find it.
Of course, yeah, let's go.
A lot of memes I use my phone. So freaking, one thing that I will say that was really dope about like the lockdown, right?
Yeah.
Was that the artwork, like all the murals and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, the whole town was a big color.
It was just, that's funny. Big ass color book. But it was beautiful, man. I had the opportunity to kind of run into a couple of artists as they were doing their work and stuff like that. Chopped it up with them and everything. Mm-hmm. And I think like those are those moments that really made me like stay put. You know what I'm saying? Because,
it was comforting, huh?
Yeah, even in the
crazy.
East, where like crazy shit pops up all the time. Yeah. One thing that I would agree with is like it's community versus like out here.
Yeah.
Where it's, I don't know, it's just weird. But I will say one thing about gentrifiers, man. You can leave. Like, you can leave your phone, you can leave life sitting next to them, and nobody wants to be a part of it because nobody wants to go to jail, nobody wants to offend, nobody wants to do shit.
Nobody wants to be caught up.
All right, you know what I'm saying? They'll be like, oh, I think someone left their soul over here. I don't want to bother that or taint it or nothing. Did you? Last customer? Okay, cool.
It might be a bait phone.
You know what I'm saying? Or like, I've had that happen. Like, I got lit, I was in San Francisco by Pier 39. Got lit. Put my phone on top of the, so it's progressive, but it's old school, right? So we got cell phone towers, but they're still used for like the newspaper dispensers. Yeah. So I put my phone on top of it, took off to another spot, Starlight Lounge, we were going.
Oh, I remember Starlight Lounge.
Yeah, and so I'm looking for my phone, I'm like, oh shit, I left my phone. My homeboy calls my phone, and then this person picks it, they're like, hello? I'm like, hey, listen, this is my phone. Like, don't take off with it, just like, where are you right now? Oh my God, so I was wondering whose phone this was. So yeah, we saw it over here, we're sitting here. So yeah, we're just going to give it to, I think it was Joe's Crab Shack.
Oh, I love Joe's Crab Shack.
Joe's Crab Shack, and yeah, good luck, getting it. Yeah. I was like, okay, thank you. I was like, this motherfucker really answered the phone, and we made plans for me to get my phone.
There's been beautiful moments out here like that. Real beautiful moments, you know what I mean? Really beautiful.
So it's good and bad, you got to take the good with the bad or whatever, but
So I remember I had a BlackBerry Storm, right? I'm bringing it back. BlackBerry Storm was the baddest phone you can have, right? And I was on San Pablo and 40th, and I ran out of there because there's San Pablo and 40th. If y'all know San Pablo and 40th out here, there's freaking tons of freaking heat, and so I'm running out, right? And then one of the guys stands up, right? One of the bums, and he's like, hey. So I'm like, oh, I'm not stopping. I'm gonna keep going, right? So freaking, I get down the street, I notice my phone's gone. So freaking, I go back looking for it and shit. The bum has it. He hands it to me and he's like, you dropped this. I tried to freaking, flag you down. And I was just like, oh no, I'm sorry. And I cashed him out $20 on the spot. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, thank you. And I'm like, and it's funny because he'll come in my job too sometimes. Yeah. Right? He'll just give me a little wink. And I would always see this guy and freaking, it's crazy how, he was looking out. He could have freaking copped that and made some money.
See, outsiders don't understand, bro. They don't understand. It took years to understand this culture.
Yeah.
When you're looking at San Francisco, Oakland, when you're looking at the Bay Area from a distance, right?
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, they've got such a homeless problem and da-da-da. No. You got to understand. A lot of these motherfuckers, like, they are lookouts for the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these cats, like, they fell on hard times, but you know what I'm saying? They're not abusing nobody, ain't hurt nobody, they not killing nobody.
No.
You know what I'm saying? They may ask you for some change. If you say no, they keep it lit. Yeah. But then the cool thing about it is that if you sit there and you spark a conversation, oh, what's up, bro? How you doing? Oh, I'm doing all right, man. We ain't necessarily dapping, but I'm just saying, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? I say, bro, I did this over in the city so many times.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, hey, check this out, bro. You gonna be out here for a minute? He's like, yeah, I'm gonna be out here for a minute. I was like, check this out. Keep an eye on that. I'll be right back. Anything happens, that's on you, right?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I got you. All right.
Yeah.
Gave him a couple dollars, walked into the club, did my thing, came back out. My shit was still pristine, looking the same way it did when I walked in. I was like, I appreciate you, OG. He was like, no, I appreciate you. And I was like, it's good. Jumped in the whip and dipped off. So some of these people, man, but you gotta have you gotta be well socialized to pick up on that.
That's
type
true.
Of shit.
Also, definitely, you gotta know how to talk. But it's crazy how when I have friends from LA that come down here, right? We'll be at a club, everybody's chilling, right? I'm chopping it up with somebody, and they come over and they're like, "Who was that?" And I'm like, "Oh, I have no idea. We just chopped it up with this fool for 10 minutes. All of us vibe. It was a full vibe, right?" They're like, "Bro, was that just a random person?" I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Man, we don't do that in LA." And I'm just like,
they don't. But LA is so weird, G. These motherfuckers.
I like dancing. At least they dance out there. When they club. I feel like we don't dance. I don't feel like there's no club scene out here. I feel like I know definitely that. But I feel I think San Jose used to have a club scene for a little bit where people would go out, let's go out dancing, everybody dancing. But I feel like we don't have that anymore like we used to.
No, because people don't dance no more.
They all wall dance and sit down on their phones, chopping it at the clubs. Like.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, like, when I was going to the clubs and shit like that.
What was cracking out here?
No, I wasn't here, bro. I'm going to tell you right now. When I was, let's see, 2000, I made it to Japan January 2008.
Yeah.
So from 2008, 2009, like the good partying years, when Pitbull was popping.
Ooh, I remember,
Wayne was still burning up the charts. You had a few, like all the dance moves, like Jason Derulo was popping.
Jason
Derulo, right? You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers was really getting it. And so you walk into the club, bro, I don't give a fuck how drunk you were.
Yeah.
As soon as you walked into the club, you immediately lost 5 pounds because it was fucking blazing hot as hell because everybody's in there dancing and shit.
Yeah.
And then you go in there, you drink some more, and you dance some more, and you sweat out all the liquor, you go back in for some more. And it was dope because it was like we was there just vibing, having good times, you know what I'm saying? Like we were dancing, nobody was. And then of course you get to that time of the night when
you probably time to leave.
Questions need to be asked and shit.
Yeah.
But for the most part, everybody was just like everybody was vibing and shit. Nowadays, like. And you can tell within the music, because like people, I knew my rent was gonna be laid up about a week ago. I danced my ass off, but I still can't pay it. But I got just enough to get up in this club, have me a good time before my time is up. Let's get that. See, it's still dancing. It's still dancing. You know what I'm saying?
Music don't hit like that anymore.
It's war and shit. Nowadays, shit, baby, bottle full of lean, and I pull it. Then I pop your people in the face, and I'm with it. And then it's just mundane.
But you're actually rhyming. A lot of the people nowadays don't rhyme. They just talk over music. And it's like,
oh yeah, the mumble rap, I like those.
And it's like, anybody, we can make a hit off that.
It's so funny. Snoop was making fun of the Migos.
Yeah.
And then on like another track, guess what this motherfucker sounded like? I was like, stop playing, stop hating Snoop. Get with the times.
Snoop made good music for a long time. It's just crazy how NWA is now considered old school. Bro, I grew up watching NWA. So I don't know if I feel aged. Should I feel aged? I just don't. I'm at the age where I don't see it NWA as old school. But now it's considered old school.
I'm still shocked that, I don't know, for whatever reason, like in my mind, life just didn't continue after like I was born. So I get shocked. I'm childish like that. So then I get shocked when I hired somebody that was born in like 2000.
Yeah.
98, 97. I was like, God damn, man, people were still getting made at that moment.
You know it.
2004, I was like, I graduated school then. I'm like, and then I saw this meme that it was true as fuck.
Yeah.
They were like, yo, you know the little scrolly thing where you gotta pick out your year and stuff like that. I was like, man, my year getting kind of far now.
Oh,
it's getting kind of far. I was like, oh.
I think one thing out here that I noticed that freaking the 90s was a great time to freaking be a young adult. Everything was great. Music, sports, wrestling. I feel like a lot of this culture now clout chases a lot of the stuff that we freaking lived. A lot of freaking the hyphy movement out here, the freaking our oldies, well not oldies, but freaking a lot of our soul music, like you said, Jason Derulo, Pitbull, people. I mean, those are still club hitters.
I think with this, I got two dispositions when it comes to music. Right? Yeah. Like my thing about music has always been like, it's music is like to me, in my personal opinion, music is like almost like a being or entity all into itself, right? Yeah. It's a sign of the time, so obviously it's going to change. Right? So like the artist is going to change, the music, the story, so on and so forth. But like, you know, with this generation, I'm gonna tell you, man, they missed a lot. Like, you know, we was telling stories about stuff, and I was talking to, like, when I first moved out here, I was like, bro, it's like this new generation is the equivalent of giving somebody the keys to a mansion, and then they decide to sleep on a park bench or something like that. It's like I'm giving you the game so you can kind of navigate these waters a little bit better, but you still caught up on being on the corner shooting and selling and da da da. It's like, and then the thing that made me change my mind about the whole thing was like, which I'll never forget this, bro. Freaking Future. He was doing an interview, and he had the table set up, nice little white linen tablecloth and stuff, and you know, look classy. And the buddy that was interviewing him, he was like, "Let me ask you something. Like, do you really be, you know, Xannies and lean?" And he was like, "No, bro, I don't do none of that." I said, "Wait a minute, what?" And I ran it back. He was like, "No, I don't do none of that." He said, "I just make the music because that's what people want to hear."
That's true.
And I was like, so how many of us are out here?
Poisoning the youth of America,
yeah, that's what they want to hear. So I'm like, how many of us are out here going broke trying to live this lifestyle?
I think it was 2008, 2007 when the lean started cracking.
I want to say before then. That shit was like, you know, in Houston and stuff, you know, when they was talking about UGK and them, and they was talking about doing, you know, sipping on the scissor, sipping on some, and then you do like, what's buddy's name with Fabo and them, and they 3-6 Mafia.
Gangsta Boo.
Gangsta Boo, Crunchy Black, Crunchy Black is hella funny. And then, you know what I'm saying, all them fools, they was out there doing their thing, talking about sipping on the scissor, and fucking Bun B and Pimp C, and you know what I'm saying, a lot of like the Swisher House artists and stuff like that.
Man, so you were in a sick area.
I was in St. Louis, man. St. Louis, Missouri. And I wouldn't trade it for the world, man, because I had the opportunity.
What was cracking out? What kind of dances were cracking out there at the time?
Shit, whatever felt good, man. Whatever got your girl.
What were the clubs out there? What were the clubs out there?
I was too young at that moment.
Yeah.
I didn't go to the club. I didn't really drink or nothing until I was like In my mid-20s.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my thing was like, I was struggling in school enough. I didn't need no help.
I was the same way. I think I was a prude for the longest time. I really didn't smoke or drink, so I was like a little bit over 20. Yeah. I felt like I was living. My life was high. I was high all the time. You know what I mean? I'm always in a great mood, and I felt like I really never needed it. And that on top of that shit cost money.
Well, shit. When you know the cool thing about it is like I feel like when you're like in your early 20s and like early mid 20s, when you're in your 20s period, motherfuckers can't wait to get you drunk. Motherfuckers can't wait to just serve you alcohol. Oh, bro, this your first time? You 21? Oh, bro, we about to get you fucked up.
Yeah.
All right, but look at you, 22 years old, man. What you got planned? Come on, let's go get you. Then you hit 30s and motherfuckers be like, happy birthday, nigga. You ain't paying for your own shit? You want something to drink? Yeah, give me a shot. You're the asshole with all the money. Let's get you.
Let's go. Let's go. I think I did 21 beers. Or I took 21 drinks at 21 bars on my 21st birthday.
Yeah.
I only made it 16 bars. I think that's always been a big thing of mine. I was like, my 21st birthday. I'm about 21 drinks, 21 bars, and I wasn't gonna pay for any of them. We're gonna go in and be like, it's my birthday. Somebody buy me a drink. And have the homies with me and everything.
Oh yeah.
I probably would have been successful, but I only made it 16.
You know what? I'll try this year, man. See, again, now, you know what I'm saying? You ask my birthday. You can get free food. You can get like shit like that.
Yeah.
You may be able to get I don't know. I'll figure it out. Cause I'm gonna make it happen.
May 21st is my birthday next Sunday.
May 24th.
Are you serious? Yeah. We're so freaking. No, I remember that now. I remember we were Gemini. That's why we always vibe.
May 24th.
But I think we're probably gonna do an all day freaking stream. Me and all the cast.
All right.
Me, Jazzy, Cico the Amigo, freaking, and Hanji, and you're more than welcome to come through. I think we're probably gonna just kick it. I think all of us should just kick it here and vibe for 8 hours.
I'm down.
You know, just sit there and
I'm vibe for as long as I can.
Hey, but we got 5 likes on this freaking video. Y'all know what that means. Chat, hey yo, shout out chat. Puerto Rican Chuckles. Hey, Jazzy, thanks for showing up. I'm Not Human and freaking my Uncle Tim are in the chat, bruh. Y'all, thanks for the support on this freaking stream, y'all. Y'all be freaking getting my like goals up. Let me get off the freaking, before we do this chop, 1,000 subs to get you an Oakland IRL stream.
Hey, let's do that.
Come on, bruh. How do you like my neighborhood?
Hey, I love it.
It's hot. Hey.
I'm usually not too far from him. Like, I'm literally right on the street.
Oh, we're in Decatur all the time.
I'm always there.
But freaking, so you know exactly all the streets I'm walking down. I'm probably going straight down San Pablo, going this way for the best content. Probably turn, go down, turn back on Broadway. Yeah, but I would never go to more Dogtown or Ghost Town. I'll go down San Pablo, but I don't think I'd go any more west than right. But the thing is, the stream keeps going until I get my phone jacked. So I got a burner phone. I got my old phone back there. We're gonna be streaming on 1,000 subs.
1,000 subs.
At 1,500 subs, we're doing a 24-hour stream, and you're more than welcome to come on. Freaking. So we'll be on here for 24 hours straight. Yo, give me these subs, bro. So hey, chat.
Let's do these streams.
Let's get these chops out the way. Hey, I'll give y'all 5 chops for freaking 5 likes. Yo, let's do this.
You just gonna run into the wall or something?
No, you're gonna chop the hell out of my chest, homie.
All right.
Let's freaking get this cut out this really fast. Boom.
Yeah, he want Rick the Flareth.
Alright, y'all. Hey, bro, and Morgan, lay this shit in for me, bro. Lay it in. Let's do it.
You ready?
Yeah. Oh! I don't know if I can do anymore. Hey, what? Y'all gotta pay for this. You gotta pay for a Morgan chop, bro. I'm not doing no more of those things. Fuck that. Fuck that.
You alright?
Hey, bro, those are costing another 5. Look at your hair.
Holy shit.
My fucking chest. Wow, killer. Thank you. But yeah, bro, we're getting, those are coming at $5 a head from Morgan. I can't do that, bro. I cannot do too many of those. Thank you. Your shit stung. I
was trying to get the.
Hey, bro, I can still feel it. I can still feel you on me. Pause. Go look it out. Hey, bro, go look it out, bro. Thanks for coming through the chop. Damn, never got chopped like that, bro. So what was your technique? Did you have a certain technique?
I was thinking of Ric Flair.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You had the Ric Flair drip. Hey, go look it out, though. Hey, bro, run this like up to 10 likes so we can get a beer, bro. We're gonna keep chopping it up. All right, so you stayed at 3 of Oakland, your craziest Oakland moments.
All right,
we have 2 more.
All right, so here's another one. Here's another crazy Oakland movie, right? Yeah. This one we were working over at Trader Joe's, right? And I'll never forget this shit. So, oh man, this is 4 or 5 right here. All right, so here we go. So this one, remember me and Nick used to live together, right?
Yeah,
so freaking.
Oh, you and Nick, Bird, you guys at the house.
Yeah! Oh yes.
Hey, you know what's crazy is I'd always walk down the street. And I always saw you in the freaking glare of the front window. You in a cup of wine, bro. I don't know how many times I walked by there and saw you.
You drank so much, bro.
It was more like your outlook. I didn't even really see you. It was more like your kind of shadow.
Yeah.
You'd always be right there in that front window. Always be right there. That was a freaking house.
I love it, G. I miss it. Remember we had the bottles lined up.
Yeah,
we had the.
Nick and Ferg went to war though, didn't they?
Yeah.
That's a whole other story.
That's another story. So the fourth one, right? Yeah. So me and Nick, we were on our way to work. We were going to work.
Yeah.
And we're sitting there, and I'm smaller, but Nick maybe a little bit shorter. And this homeless dude, he just walks up, and he said something to the effect, "Oh, you? I'd whoop you." And I looked over at him, and I'm standing up, and I just look over at him. He was like, "Oh no, I'm not talking about you." And Nick was sitting down. He said, "I'm not talking about you," and he pointed to Nick.
Why would you put the big nigga on people?
So I had to turn around and just be like, why would he pick out the most aggressive nigga?
Oh, he's trying to get it. He's
trying to get it. Nick is a fucking grizzly bear.
He's trying to get it today.
Right? So Nick says, "Me?" And Buddy's like, "Yeah, I'll fuck you up." He was like, "Oh, Buddy just pulled my ticket." He said, "What?" He said, "Rough, hold my back." I was like, "No, bro, we gotta go to work."
Come on, big man.
I was like, "No, we gotta go to work." He was like, "No, it'll be quick, I promise you." I was like, "I know, so let's go to work."
Yeah.
The fucking bus pulls up, we jump on and we go. And Buddy and Nick, he just like, "Nah, man." And so I don't know if it was that same day or maybe like a different day.
Yeah.
So I was on register. I was on register 2.
Yeah.
And freaking, I'm like, we're lit because we used to go back home.
Oh,
and so freaking, I was sitting there, I'm lit up and shit, and freaking, all I hear is, they don't pay you enough to get beat up. And this little blonde hair lady's walking past like the chip aisle or whatever. She's coming through. She's like, they don't pay you enough to get beat up. And lo and behold, who the fuck is she talking to?
Oh boy.
Fucking Nick. They fucking what's up? He's like, "Oh, I begs to differ." And I guess her dude was over there and Buddy was over there. I'll mob anybody.
Oh no.
And I remember taking Nick to the side. I said, "Bro, how does this always happen? Like to you, like
the way the universe works. I
was like, how does this always happen?
Secretly, it's because every time I'm around, something happens.
Something happens. I was like, like you got some type of like pheromones for like crazy people to just walk over and
I
be
do.
Like, something, man. I was like, man,
but I can deal. I feel like I can deal with crazy people a lot better than some people. I feel like I can freaking walking down the streets, you're going crazy 24/7. Somebody asked me the other day, "Is there a day in your life where you're not walking somebody that's totally out of their mind?"
No.
and somebody can hear that from somewhere else and be like, "Well, what do you mean?" You know, well, every block you go on, there's somebody yelling, there's somebody living over here, or somebody freaking fighting over here. It's just like every block got its own like little set of freaking people that live on that part. Like, I'm not even in the houses I'm talking about on the fucking street. And it's like, and I thought about that, right? And I'm just all like, it's like the things we consider beautiful. Oakland's a beauty only a mother can love. You know, real freaking, and especially when I travel to different places, I need sirens to fall asleep. I need yelling from the street.
I'm straight.
Are you the other way around?
Yeah, I don't need that shit. Like I like to be, close enough, far enough, but close. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm not affected. I ain't gotta hear all that shit. Like when we was chilling at my people's house, they like up in like the hills or whatever, chilling there.
Yeah.
And you could look out onto like East Oakland and shit. You could see the helicopters. I was like, I can't hear shit. This works for me.
Yeah, quiet, huh?
This works for me. Nice little pool and everything. So, but it's cool, man. Like I love Oakland. Like I said,
what was your favorite spot to live at out here? What was your favorite area? Cause you've been to the east, you've been to the west, you've been downtown.
My favorite area, probably when we had the spot over off of 37.
Yeah, that was probably it right there. Yeah,
like the best spot. Like we had the whole top floor, G, and it was beautiful.
I remember, bro.
You got.
Hey, you know what's so funny? Nick showed me on his old phone. He has video of freaking the night you, Gary, Ferguson. I don't know if you were there. They had a rager. Freaking Ferguson was all blacked out all over the toilet. And
I was there.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, I guess where you were on the video.
Because Ferg threw up, and then Gary ended up slipping in it.
Oh yeah, there's not video of that, but there's an after video of freaking Gary's pants.
Fucking Ferg had throw up on the side of his face.
Hey, shout out to Ferguson, y'all.
No, Ferg, oh my god, I remember that.
You know what's funny is I ran into him at a prop show.
Did you?
I was at the Cornerstone in Berkeley. I don't know if you've ever been there.
Nah.
It's cool. It's a cool spot. And I was just freaking at a show out there, rap show. And Ferguson just happened to be walking right by. And I was like, oh, what's up, Ferguson? And we fucking said, what's up?
All lit, bro. We spent the entire existence there. Fucking, like.
Great times,
That's
bro.
when we found out, like, the girls downstairs were strippers.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll never forget that. Me and Nick found out.
Yeah.
Bro, we were standing out on the front porch. I just smoked a blunt. Standing on the front porch, smoking a cigarette. And we're sitting, I think we were drinking like Jameson or something.
Yeah.
And then his car pulls into the driveway. It was like our first time meeting the downstairs neighbor.
Oh, nice.
And like all the doors pop open, like 4 or 5 girls get out. They're all loud, drunk and shit. And me and Nick, where the party at? I was like, for sure. Looked like we might have missed it. They were like, no, my God, no, let's do it. They pull out this big ass bottle.
Oh,
Magnum sized bottle. And I hate Sky vodka. I hated the shit. Tastes terrible.
Yeah.
And so.
But it was the vibe at the time, though.
Man, so we're all sitting there chilling and shit. Yeah. And again, I hate Sky vodka. We're taking fucking swigs of this shit. Like they walked in with it like damn near full. Yeah. By the time they walked out, it was probably about this much left. And we still trying to grab the bottle of shit. Oh man.
I hope y'all didn't have work the next day.
Nah, it was only because we got Fridays and Saturdays off, so it was a Thursday night.
Yeah.
And we loved throwing like we call them the what was it? The night crew after parties.
Oh yeah.
And then we'd invite everybody over. We'd throw a huge ass party until we was outside, fucking. We were racing at like 7, 8 in the morning, just running up and down 37 and shit. Me, Nick. Gary won, but that's cool though, cause I almost had him though. You know what I'm saying? I caught a couple and shit. So.
Oh man, you kept up with them half the block or what?
Oh,
I can see Gary.
Me and Gary, we fucking running. There we go. And then we hit. All right, bet. Me and Gary start arguing. Turn around, Nick. Niggas like, oh nah, bro. Hey, let's do this over. Y'all was cheating. Like, all right, let's do it. But it was fun, dog. Yeah, man. Those are some good ass times. Yeah. And then we what did we do? Because Nick ended up walking home at one point.
I came through a couple times to kick you with y'all. I made my way over there, here and there.
Everybody did it. I think everybody pretty much at some point made it over to the house. Mm-hmm. And we did not disappoint.
No, never.
Big ass bottles of Zapple Pan or multiple bottles of Zapple Pan and shit like that. Because Trader Joe's, we worked there, you know.
It's funny with the simple times everybody had. Everybody
cases.
Simpler
times.
Remember John would have he would buy cases of that stuff.
Yeah, he would. Bro, he had like 2, 3 of them mugs just kind of like stacked in his and it was funny watching them come through the store. Yeah. It was always interesting watching like
he come through in his Hawaiian t-shirt.
Right.
People thought he was a manager.
I think Ryan came through a couple of times too. Like they loved it. Yeah, but he just when he had like long hair and shit like that.
Yeah.
But it was always interesting like seeing people that I've ran into outside the store. outside the store, in the store.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, oh, you work at Trader Joe's? And I'd be like, oh, shit. Like, oh, man, it was good seeing you. And it was funny because people would be like, you know what? I love Trader Joe's. You guys are always just so happy.
Talk about it forever.
Like,
oh, man, can we stop talking about it? It was like, it's funny. And then people would, especially they know me from there because I worked there for so long.
Yeah.
They know me. It's Gabe. So I'm like a local celebrity over here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I contain myself in public. You know what I mean? I always say hi. You know, it's like you always gotta say hi. You can't just, but you never know if somebody's trying to say what's up or somebody trying to chase you down. You know, so you always got your guard up. But I'm really good at recognizing faces.
Yeah.
A lot of people aren't.
Yeah.
That's that Gemini in us. We're really good at recognizing because we got 2 of them.
Visuals, man. I'm better with visuals. That's why I like when I tried acid. G, it was dope, man. I literally tried acid and was staring at it like a bath towel because it looked like waves in the ocean. I was like, this is gonna be dope.
Hey.
Like, this is gonna be amazing. And everywhere I looked, I was like, hell yeah.
I think I got dosed with it by accident. Not by accident, but I didn't know I was that what it was. You know what I mean? And somebody and I was kicking it in a pad where the juggler was kicking it, and I swear the world started spinning. So I went to the bathroom, right, and freaking I looked at the freaking mirror, right. Everything got real bright. Yeah, right. And then I closed my eyes and I looked down, and when I looked up, right, everything got less bright, like overexposed. Yeah. And I can swear to God, the Twilight Zone guy was sitting right there, right?
Yeah, see?
And this fool was just all like, this is Gabriel Gonzalez. I was like, no! But he, like, physically he wasn't there. Yeah. And I couldn't see him in the mirror. But I saw him right here. Like, mentally, and I heard him. You know, even though probably if you were there, you probably couldn't have heard him, you know? Yeah. But freaking... And then I remember freaking trying to get the hell out of there. And they wouldn't let me leave the house, right? This is out in East Oakland. And I'm glad they didn't let me leave. But they also stuff up because they started to fuck with me. You know, everybody started to fuck with me. You know, everybody just throwing stuff at you and whatnot. But they started to, and so I was like, bro, if you guys keep this up, I'm just cutting out. And luckily they stopped and we all had a good night.
Yeah.
You know, but then I also got pissed off that I got dosed and they didn't tell me. I thought we just had a great night. Okay, and I even call you. I'm sorry.
Best time ever.
I'm sorry. You know, I guess everybody has their moments. You know.
It's the best time ever.
But that was shit. What year was that? 2001.
Yeah, I just get childish whenever I start getting lit because I guess it's kind of like my little safe place or whatever. But I just start thinking about like cartoons.
Yeah, everybody's a character.
Yeah, I start thinking about cartoons and like this little wild, crazy, childlike shit. And that's what kind of keeps me from having like a bad trip or whatever.
Yeah, because you're strong-willed. You know what I mean? A lot of you kept it weak. You gotta be strong-willed to survive out here, man. We see some shit. We see shit out here that we should probably see therapy for.
Fuck yeah.
But the funny thing is, it's like I mean, you see me pretty drunk. I've seen you pretty drunk, right? But it seems like we're the same person. Do you notice people switch it up when they become more drunk? That's a type of alcohol. Not a type of drinker. I call it the Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And that's just why I don't go to parties. Even freaking work get-togethers and all this, and I just can't be around. Because I get real, I mean, I vibe my own, somebody else is going to be on another vibe and start vibing with me for a little bit, but then I get aggressive, you know, and then the low blows start happening, and then I'm just like, you know, when I was younger, I used to love engaging in that stuff, but freaking, when I'm in my mid-30s now, it doesn't thrill me like it used to. The clout of beefing with somebody, you know what I mean? Or just freaking having that beef, or just this interaction, it's so blood-sucking that I think I eventually grew up.
I think for me, that's why the Irish goodbye was invented. You just dip the fuck out. I gotta deal with this and just leave.
Yeah.
But then again, like I was, you know, people like that. I don't really like if we're out drinking and then all of a sudden you like if you talking good shit like you I'll do this or what I'll beat nobody ass. I'm like.
That's how you know something going on, something wrong.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. You think about what you're about to do, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Oh, I've done that. Let me know. You cut out like John, like I cut out on John. I've done that so many times.
Because I just never got it.
Hey, bro, just for coming through. Beer on me.
All right.
Yeah.
Because like I just never. One thing that I never understood was this. Like, you got all these women around here, and you want to stand back and stare at another dude. Like if somebody bump into you, it's not. But I will tell you one thing, man. Partying with like college aged people.
Yeah.
And now that you done got out of that age, that shit ain't. Boy, little drunk girls. Oh my god. All your shit and theirs are all over your fresh J's. And she's like, oh my god, Nancy, did you see what I just did? This poor guy's shoes. Why don't you go get a fucking napkin? You know what I'm saying? Or like you go and then you run into the bro squad. Yeah, bro, we're gonna fucking do this, bro. But then with the broskies, they do shit that's borderline like gay and shit. They be like, yeah, bro, just like squeeze on each other's ass and like finger each other. Like, man, what is like? Is there ever like a happy medium? Like, where are the people that just came out here to have fun, like the dance and the drink and just be social? Like, why we gotta be facing felony charges or I don't know what the fuck?
Just to have a good time.
Falling asleep, standing up.
Yeah,
like you shouldn't be there anymore. Like, go home. But like I try and stay away from people like that. That's why like when I if I go alone and I run into like people like that, you can kind of see that shit from a mile away. You can see Buddy over there. You see the transition because he probably got rejected.
Yeah.
He's over there. Oh girl, let me buy you a drink. She was like, oh, I got somebody. I'm gonna drink these sorrows, and he starts drinking. Give me another shot, and then you get to see that face more, and then you look across the bar, you see like 4 or 5 other motherfuckers like that. You're just like, all right, you guys, it's been a good time, man. Y'all take it easy.
After a couple drinks,
y'all take it easy. I'm gonna see y'all later. Where you going? Somewhere where these people aren't. So, yeah. Hey, on the flip.
Hey, Puerto Rican Chuckles, we got that freaking chop out the way from the 5 likes. I'm still freaking suffering from freaking. Our boy, hey, bro, freaking donate another, get us 10 likes, freaking, I'll take another chop from Morgan. But I'm not doing it, it's coming, I'm not giving them away like before, man. You all need to get this to 10 likes before I take another chop from Morgan. Morgan, bro, I've been wrestling for a long time, I've never taken a chop like that. There was feeling and dancing behind that. I can't wait to rewatch that.
I was thinking Ric Flair.
No, you got it though. You got it, man. You got it. Some people come in here, they be throwing the ginger chops. No, that was all you. Like,
give me what you chop.
Woo! Thank you though. That shit hit so hard it rocked me kind of. I started getting a little dizzy with that. That one was like, oh, I can't wait to rewatch that, man. That's gonna be so cool. I can't wait to rewatch that. All right. Fifth craziest thing.
Crazy.
Hey, we've been on here for about an hour and 30 minutes, bro. We barely got to the first 5. Let's go.
Fifth craziest thing in Oakland?
Yeah.
Again, I stay out the way, so
But we always, no matter how much we try to stay out the way, we're always walking up on something out here.
Fifth craziest thing. I ain't gonna lie, I was probably involved with it.
Ooh, you don't have to dox yourself if you don't want to. Do you say it was a friend? Let's call him Bob.
Just know with me, I'll get into the story and I'll forget the line. Forget the line and then write myself out. I'm trying to think, man, because I done had like a few pistols pulled. Oh, okay, here's one. So freaking, oh man, yeah, I wasn't going.
Go.
So I remember, I don't know, man. I think I was like kind of a. So I'll say this, man. I think a rite of passage here in California for most people is like I think at some point everybody goes through like a period, right, where it's kind of like, is it lifestyle or partying? Or
Oh my God, we got 9 likes.
Nice.
Hey, don't like this, chat. Don't fucking like this, bro. This is the first time I've ever told somebody not to like the freaking video. But go ahead, keep going. Sorry to cut you off.
I've been smoking, I forgot. Anyway, so back to the thing that happened, right?
Yeah.
So, down on the so freaking, we're kicking it with this cat. He and I were, we was powder and shit like that. And I'll never forget this because I left my phone in his car. And had met up with him the next day.
Yeah.
And so Buddy was off the powder. I wasn't, and I wasn't having it. So I asked dude, I said, hey bro, where's my phone? He was like, oh, it's in the hotel room. So I went off on Buddy. I said, what the fuck is my phone being doing at the hotel? Oh, well, we can go get it. Yeah, now, right now, we're about to go get my shit right now.
He wanted to bring you back though, huh?
He did. So I thought he sold it. I wasn't really sure. I mean, but you know, for the job, they needed the phone back. So freaking, I'll never forget this. So I said, we about to go get my shit right now. He said, bro, get the fuck. So I jump in the back seat. He goes and grabs the door, right? So now his hands are in the door of the car, and I'm slamming the door closed. I'm slamming it, and I'm getting pissed off because I'm thinking something's in the door, but like I don't know, like something was in the door, and I'm slamming the door shut and shit like this, and I look up. And by like the third time I slammed it shut, Buddy's like, what the fuck? I said, what the fuck? So you ready to get in the car?
Yeah.
He was like, bro, you just smashed my hands. I was like, oh, that was your hand?
Yeah.
He was like, bro, what the fuck? I was like, good. Now you just gonna get me the fuck to the place so I can get my phone. He was like, air this bitch out. I said, let's go get it then. So he went to the trunk, and I kid you not, so as he's rummaging through the trunk, I'm standing up on him. I said, what we looking for? It was kind of like, what the fuck? What was it? Not Pulp Fiction. What was it? Pulp Fiction with Sam Jackson?
Yeah,
and his little surfer girl.
Yeah.
And but she was messing with Lewis and shit like that. And she, where's the car at? Look, so I was in his ear. So what you looking for?
Yeah.
What are you looking for, Lewis? What are you looking for? Is it there right there? Is it that? Is it that? I was living up. Man, I'd have whooped this. As soon as I'd have saw him pull a fucking pistol, I'd have drowned him in his own blood. And then put him in the trunk and drove his shit into the back.
Oh. God, yeah.
But see, that was a different life. I'm a lot more civil now. I just would have, you know.
I
what would Jesus do?
I definitely had those eras too, where you're a little more ruthless. But you know, legitimately out here, you gotta be like that. That's the mentality out here, right? Or people will walk all over you.
But nowadays I'm saved, and I'm just.
Amen.
And so, amen. And so I just ask myself, when somebody does something stupid, I say, well, what would Jesus do?
Yeah, that's the best thing to do. Did you know I'm named after?
And it's usually followed by he knows my heart because I fucked up.
Did you know I'm named after an angel?
Gabriel.
Yeah, I gotta actually look up what kind of angel that was.
Wasn't it a fallen one? Gabriel?
I felt.
He was good. He was sure. He was there.
I'll look it up. Should we look it up on Google? It's crazy. I've never read that book.
It was the one that was telling Mary that she was gonna get.
Oh, hey,
He's the messenger.
Hey, you can have the son of Jesus Christ. You can have the son of Christ. I can do that. I can play that, bro. Let's see how many. Hey, bro, I think we're coming up on to like. Hey, Morgan just chopped the hell out of me for everybody that's tuning in. Get this to 10 likes. I'll take another chop from Morgan. Yo, let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's see what Alexis got. Let's see what we got there. Oh no, we got 10 likes. No, fuck you, chat. Fuck you. You know what I mean? This shit. Yeah.
We get the chug of beer. Let's chug.
Oh, we have to chug a beer too on for 10 likes.
I'll do that.
Let's go. Hey, chat. Hey, y'all. This is a great conversation.
It's like
thanks for coming through, bro.
No worries.
Yeah, props, bro. So we're gonna lift this up a little bit.
Oh, okay, I got it. Can you meet me halfway? Like, do I have to stand up?
No, you don't stand up.
This is affecting my laziness, man.
You don't have to if you don't want to. Oh, no. Take another one before you get this sucks. All right, hold on. Let me check this beer at least. I'll put this right here, bro. Oh, my God. This is going to suck.
Now what?
Alright, go. Get your chop on, Morgan. Get your chop on. Get your chop on, Morgan. Get your chop on. Get your chop.
Alright, you ready?
Oh, no.
No. Alright. 1, 2, 3.
Oh! That one hurt worse than the other one. Bro, I feel it. I feel it. Go look it out.
Yeah. I just trying to make sure you don't fuck around and have a heart attack.
No, I think I'll be alright.
Alright, cool.
You know what's funny is people have actually hit me up talking about that. That members of hey, be sure you don't have a heart attack and hit like that. You know what I mean? I think I'll be alright.
Ooh, excuse me.
Hey, also, chat for y'all that watching. If you get this to 20 likes, I'll take a shot. I've never taken a shot on stream before. I don't got work in the morning.
I think the last time I took a shot was earlier today.
Yeah.
Right on board. You can catch up, man.
I do. I got a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah. But I've been drinking.
I've only seen myself in one like hard alcohol phase, right? And that was when I was drinking. I looked at the dude that liked to drink gin and tonics. He loved his gin and tonics. We ended every day on a gin and tonic.
I dated a girl who liked gin and tonics. See, like, dude.
What exactly is a gin and tonic? So it's gin, right?
Gin is some tonic water.
Oh, okay, got you. Well, he used to shake it up for us, nice. He had a shaker and everything.
You said what's a gin and tonic?
Yeah.
You don't drink, do you?
No, I don't.
That's like one of the most straightforward ways.
It is hard. Whatever that was, homeboy. Yeah, right when I got home from work, he had it ready for us. We all sat around the freaking living room. We all had a gin and tonic and chilled and talked. We didn't have a TV. We chopped it up. We chopped it up hard, but that was the thing. The thing was
Bro, when in my heyday of drinking, like I cut back. I think the Lord knew I was lying.
The Lord spaghetti down.
I don't drink as much. So, but when I was bro, I think so. I remember this was like I did maybe. So you did 16 bars, 16 drinks.
Yeah.
I did. Mind you, MaNiC, right?
Yeah.
So if memory serves, like 16 or 17 shots, 10 beers, and maybe 5 mixed drinks. And then I spent the majority of the time walking around asking people that I look drunk.
That sounds like good times to me, bro. That sounds like the best times. I felt like freaking. I don't know if I ever had a drunk phase though.
Oh, listen.
But I'm Native American, so I know that freaking some people can handle their alcohol, but Native Americans cannot.
Marine Corps sent me to AA.
Really? How was AA?
I don't know. I was drunk. Man.
Oh my god, this is great. Hey, so when you were in the Corps though, where did it take you?
It took me to Japan. I spent 2 years there.
Fresh.
I went to Thailand. I went to Korea. Ended up in Hawaii.
Yeah.
It was rough.
What was the biggest cultural shock? Which one was the biggest cultural shock? Had it in Japan?
Yes and no. The reason why I say that is because, like, all right, when I was hearing about like Thailand and places like that, you often hear referred to as like a third world country. So you're just thinking like mud huts, like motherfuckers is down bad, like some pygmies and some shit, right? Like, but it wasn't like that at all.
Yeah.
So I went there twice. When I flew there, the thing that I really liked about it was like the people. Like, if you show an interest in trying to understand and learn their culture, like they'll take time to really kind of work with you. So I thought that was pretty dope.
Hey.
And then everywhere we went, like everything was cheaper, bro. I was walking around with 40s. It was 33 baht to the dollar when I went. So
Yeah.
40s of Heineken were like $1.
Hey.
Right? You know what I'm saying? So I'm walking around with 2 40s of Heineken. I got another one on reserve and we're fucking drinking and stuff.
Yeah.
And so it was funny to me because they had like some weird rules. So you weren't allowed to spit on the street and you weren't allowed to step on the money. Both rules, both laws, I broke in one night.
Oh.
So we went out drinking.
It was destined.
Don't tell me I can't do shit because I'm going to do it.
It was destined. It was meant to be.
And so we went out there, we were freaking drinking and shit, and I ran into one of my sergeants that was in the same. I thought buddy hated me, but then we got liquored up and we became buddies from that point on.
It's funny when the liquor does that shit.
It was dope. And so freaking, I remember we were standing out waiting for like a little tut-tut.
Yeah.
And tut-tuts are fucking dope. Anyway, so we're sitting there, we're drinking and shit. And like I just slammed a 40, right?
Yeah.
And so, you know, if you've slammed a 40 before, like all that foam and shit builds up.
Yeah.
So again, you're not supposed to spit on the streets and you're not supposed to step on the money. So I threw up. Yeah, I did the extra. Spit on the streets, hold my beer. I threw up on the sidewalk.
Oh.
And then as soon as I get through throwing up, I'm reaching in my pocket and some of the money started flowing away. So what do we do in America? So I was like, you know, my homeboys were like,
Dun 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 dun.
hurry up, bro, and just get it over with and let's go. We got a lot of eyes on us right now.
Yeah.
So I didn't know while I was putting on this amazing show of and shit that people had started to kind of look at us and they were like, oh my God, they're like, what the? Oh, he's hella disrespectful.
Oh,
I'm just kind of like,
yeah.
yeah. I am.
You disrespecting the dojo.
Like, yeah, I am. That's me.
He ain't no ninja.
Fucking try me if you want, man. Try and drag away. Try and haul off 4 fucking Marines.
Yeah.
Let's go to jail. Nah, I'm gonna go back to the barracks. You going to ICU if you keep touching me.
Yeah. Did you end up ever getting locked up out there at all?
Nah, I didn't get
overnight or anything. I'd like to hear what that's about.
Nah, I never get locked up. When I was in Hawaii, they loved to give us tickets though, because we had to pay them. Like, because if we didn't pay them, then they get a hold of your command, and then your command gives you shit, and if you don't pay it from there, then you could possibly,
gotta pay the town tax.
Yeah, so they come through. I got pulled over for it. Buddy said I ran the red light.
Yeah.
So the fuck I ran the red light? He said, listen, the tail end of your car didn't clear the crosswalk before it turned red.
Yeah.
I said, bro, you must really love your job, don't you? So like, listen, I'm just gonna give you the ticket, bro. Just take it. I was like, that's what I told her. And like this ain't going in. Come on, bro. Like look, like you know what I'm saying? Like look out for me. So he gave me the ticket. I had to go to court and shit, standing tall in front of the judge. They're just kind of like, just go pay it. I was like,
and how much was it?
I don't know, maybe like
300?
No, I don't even think it was that much. I really don't remember how much it was because after I paid
I never
that,
really got why they'll draw this out for so long just for $100.
oh,
It's almost worse. And like you're almost spending more on gas to get to the freaking court and whatnot than the actual fine that you're paying.
I grew up in St. Louis, bro. You ain't seen shit from it, but they did. So
Yeah.
No, cause like, I'm like, I ain't paying nothing, bro. I ain't did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be defiant to the end, but they was like, no, you was wrong. There's 2 left shoes, and I was like,
Paid to get it over with. I've done it so much. I picked their. Do you remember the Oakland Riders? A group of police officers out here that were freaking embezzling, and they were in charge of the prostitution.
were they the ones that got caught sleeping with the girl?
Yeah, the Oakland Riders.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I was kind of upset.
Everybody heard about that.
I was kind of upset that guy put on blast because I was like, man, the boys have been at ease these days. I wonder what's going on. Like everybody was in a good mood, and motherfuckers just letting shit just slide. Did you just bust that illegal U-turn? That's okay. Don't worry about it. Lo and behold, it was one little girl. She was saving us all. She was doing the Lord's work, and people went in there and fucked it up. So
they did.
As
ruthless as they were, they kept the law out here.
You
know what I mean? I've gotten freaking. I ran into them one time, and freaking. They put me against the wall, fucking kicked me, hit me a bunch of times, and it was crazy because it's this mythological thing. I've always heard about the Riders, but when they pulled up, I knew exactly it was them. A lot of it was word of mouth before. The Riders, bro, watch out for the Riders, and when I saw them pull up, I knew it was the Riders. And they did not. But they kept the law of peace out here, though. These streets got a lot crazier after they got locked up.
Yeah, because then
there was an Oakland police chief that got caught up recently, didn't he?
You got a police force full of Alonzo. You know what I'm saying? You want to go to jail? You want to go home? I want to go home, Daddy.
We can't seem to keep a police chief out here either, huh? How many police chiefs have we went through?
All of them. All of them. Like, I tell you, man, like, again, Oakland's not a bad place. It just has history, you know what I mean?
It does. But I've stated it on here before, right? There's a massive shooting in Colorado. Worldwide news. Mass shooting in LA. Worldwide news. Mass shooting in Oakland. It doesn't make any freaking media at all.
I think
and that's crazy. That's crazy. There's mass shootings out here every day. Like what they consider a mass shooting somewhere else is not considered a mass shooting in Oakland. The aspect of life the value of life out here is held differently than everywhere else in the world, and that's crazy. Because I looked it up. I looked at Compton's, like how many homicides they had. They had freaking 5 homicides in a year, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen more than 5 just walking up and down the street.
How many? This I don't mean to be cruel on the question, but if you look at it, how many of the states in which those shootings have happened are pinnacle to like the election?
Oh, a lot of them. Yeah, well played, bro. I never really connected those two before. See, it's good having different minds on this thing. It's like
because, like, for me, honestly,
red state talk.
Because I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but I'm of this position where it's like, and I've said this to a lot of people: quid pro quo, man. Learn it. That's excuse me. That's the bedrock of politics. Don't shit move without somebody benefiting from it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So now, and I've said this before, and it's like it's kind of like it's dark, but I look at it like this, all right? You know what I'm saying? There's 8 billion people, maybe more now, right? Over 8 billion people on the planet, right? I've said it before, like people tell you what their next move is, either through verbally or through actions, tones, or something like that, right? So it's kind of like, so then you start looking at all this stuff that is befall us. Like everything tastes different, food tastes different, your meat tastes different, everything just tastes different, you know what I'm saying? Because they started making this genetically modified organ to start making that push, right, towards, because from what let them tell it, the earth can't sustain our necessities. No, so then you have to start figuring out a way to make it, make food for this influx of people. So then you got to grow this shit in the lab. Unfortunately, a lot of this shit does what? It causes cancers and adverse reactions within your body because it's not from the earth. It's not, you know what I'm saying?
So they're building robots to process food.
So they're in my opinion, they're training. So when you watch like Star Wars and stuff like that, and so they're training you to live abroad. All of your stuff, like a lot of your food and stuff that you're eating nowadays is like shelf stable. It can last a long time, or you can refrigerate it for an obscene long amount of time, or you could literally grow it from like a petri dish or something like that, right?
Ain't that a trick?
It's a trick, right? And so like now with like the cars and stuff, like whenever I back into a spot or whatever, they've got the little camera. In my mind, in my convoluted mind, I'm navigating a starship.
Yeah.
Or like, or
like Star Fox.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I mean? Like I just bring everything back to a childish notion. Yeah. So for me, but it's like so everything that we're going through now, it's like to whose benefit, right? So then check this out, bro. So I went down this rabbit hole, right? Yeah. And I can't remember the acronym for it, but basically it's like this group of men, right, who started this group where they're trying to legalize pedophilia, right? I think it originated like on the East Coast or some shit like that. And like both if you could believe this, both founding fathers got caught up in what? Child pornography and shit. So now they start a group with other pedophiles where they're like, oh, but then what makes it so bad is then they start to kind of like piggyback on to like real like groups, like like your LGBTQ, like they're big donators within that community. They're big, so on and so forth.
They're buying their political backing.
So what did I say? To whose benefit, right? Quid pro quo. So what are they doing all this for, bro? I wouldn't be surprised, like if in the later editions of the DSM, they're already working on it, making pedophilia more like a mental disease, or like what the fuck, James McAvoy, the dissociative identity disorder and shit like that. So they're trying to make it like a disorder versus a felony. Yeah. Because everybody then got caught up on this shit. All the a lot of politicians, celebrities, like a lot of affluent people are getting caught up. So then I asked, like, again, to whose benefit is this all working towards, right? There's all this money and all this shit, bro. I'm just like, man, to me, honestly, I walked away from politics because I wanted to be a lobbyist, and so I walked away from it.
Speak on this
for sure. So I wanted to be a lobbyist, and so I walked away during when it was, remember when Clinton and fucking Trump, they were going back and forth. Yeah, I'll never forget this, bro. So I'm taking all this time to kind of understand what it means to be a lobbyist, trying to figure out different networks, how to, get my foot in the game, and then the presidential election or the race is going on then. Do you remember there was a candidate by the name of These Nuts?
I remember that. No, everybody was
9%. Listen, he had a 9% backing.
voted for These Nuts.
Voted for these. He had a 9% backing in the presidential election.
Yeah, I remember.
I was like, this is to the point where like, do I take this seriously? Like, is there any point to take politics seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Because over and over, time and time again, they continuously show us that it's failed. One of the things that I was a huge advocate for an example, was for like the George Floyd Policing Act. That was huge. That was monumental. And for those that don't understand what that meant, that basically would have held law enforcement on every level accountable for what this beat cop did. So if this motherfucker goes out and he kills somebody, now we got to go for his superior. Then his superior has to show up because now we're going for that. It would have went all the way to like the mayor, to attorney general. Like everybody would have got caught up. Yeah, full accountability. You know what I'm saying? All the way. And then now I want to know, here you are as of the governor of the state. I want to know where you got this training from. Oh, I got it from this place, House Senate, House Representative, all these people. All of these factions would have been called out, and everybody would have drowned in their own wrongdoings. But it died on a House floor, I believe. And it was one of those things where it would have enacted too much accountability. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of this backbite.
Too much money on the line. Too many people names on the line.
Millions and billions of dollars motherfuckers would have lost. Because you figure like nowadays it's like when it was happening in the dark, motherfuckers was just cashing out. They was ready to work with you. They wanted to work with you. They just wanted to fuck with you. Meanwhile, you know what I'm saying, Weinstein is doing what he's doing, but that didn't stop the movies from coming out.
No.
You know what I'm saying? And then you got buddy that hung himself, excuse me, he slipped and fell.
Yeah.
And hung himself. And so then you got him.
Like Robin Williams?
No.
Oh.
No. What was it? What was Cher?
Yeah, bro. R.I.P. the Cher.
Okay. Yeah, no, like what was Buddy's name that got fucking he got put up next to his favorite suit in the jail cell. Anyway, they're still trying to find out, the list of people that's Epstein.
That's the fool. That's the fool.
So now when I was talking about that group earlier, you really see how far these roots really go as far as like again, these are people, these are men, or they call them men. I call them fucking. So they're dirt to me. I don't like that shit.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's
weirdo shit.
that's not a man for me. You know what I'm saying? That's not a man. Women and children, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, so you got this group of motherfuckers that are making these type of moves, and it's negatively affecting everybody because now you don't know how far they've gotten, where their hands are, and how that affects your tomorrow and stuff like that, your disposition. So I was like, man, I'm just kind of. So then I started looking at places in Italy.
Where does all the politics inspire this?
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna tell you, man, fuck it, G. Like, cause realistically, like DeSantos, that nigga lied about everything, bro. He lied, and he still was able to walk into Congress. I was like, I'm through.
Remember Casey Anthony got away with murder? She was the one that had the baby that disappeared?
Yeah, Casey, she drowned her babies.
Yeah.
And it was on Instagram sometime later. Oh my God, you guys, check out this new blush that I just got from Urban Decay. Casey, what about your children? So it's beautiful and definitely
I just remember when that happened, that was the first time I kind of lost faith in humanity. Everybody thought she was going to be guilty. Not guilty.
Everybody, listen, if you grew up in St. Louis, if you grew up in the South, then you already know how that shit was going to go. Yeah. She's going to get up on there.
She cried, lied.
It was an intruder.
Yeah.
And he took me in the night. It's like, bitch, what?
You killed her. You killed her.
What does this have to do with your children? What does this have to do with anything? You killed your babies.
Trying to hypnotize people with your words, you know what I mean? So they gotta defer any guiltiness you have. They're But that was it. It was that, and when we got Arnold Schwarzenegger for governor.
I'm trying to cry on command, man. Give me a second.
You gotta take yourself to a very dark place.
I feel like I gotta sneeze. I just try to make you cry, make you sneeze. My body's rebellious.
I was watching Final Destination 3, and somebody, one of my friends had brought it on DVD, and they had extra scenes on it. And on one of them, the main actor had to cry, right?
And put the mind drops in.
They tried that, she still couldn't do it, right? And the fact that it was so irritating for her, and that she couldn't get this right, made her emotional, so she started crying.
I feel bad for actresses, man, because like, freaking, that's like a staple. It's like, oh, I want to play this amazing, strong-willed woman that's determined and focused. But like, listen, we just need you to fucking cry. Can you fucking all that strength and shit have come later. Can you fucking cry?
All my years of acting school. The tears.
I just want to think of, and then like the award. I haven't watched the awards in like.
I catch up here and there.
I don't. I get tired of the same shit.
But I felt like the awards back when I was younger were so much fresher. MTV Awards, you had freaking the Suge Knight.
Oh, the shit was lit. MTV Awards, the fucking the Teen Choice Awards. That shit was lit.
The guy from Rage Against the Machine climbing the freaking backdrop.
That shit was lit. You know, when we was in fucking Rap City, the basement, all that shit. Bro, I'm telling you, man, like we grew up in the time. But then the best part about it was like, and I made this joke before. It was kind of like our punishment growing up was staying in the house.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I want to go outside and play with my friends. And parents would be like, sit your ass down, because you can't go out there and play and you flunking.
Yeah.
That's what I got.
Yeah.
And then, you know, that was our punishment, staying in the house. The punishment nowadays is go outside.
You have to go outside.
Oh my God. And then they go through this whole ritual of just emotions and shit. You just kind of sit there and it's like, you just weak. Like, come on, but like we was getting dogged out.
We
like,
were getting beat up. I got my ass kicked.
You got fucked
There
up.
was the chocolate.
Nah,
when the chocolate came out, it was over, bro.
Yeah, uncles talk shit to you when you're 15 and you don't know how to change your tire.
Or the brush. They had a brush that they would slap on your hand.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was just a Mexican thing.
Brush,
like
the comb. Like my mom picked up
hanger. I've got the hanger before.
Have you gotten the switch?
I have got the switch before.
And then the cold part about I always thought this was weird and stupid. They'd be like, go get me a switch. And then my simple ass, what? Go get me a switch. We don't even have those in the, okay. Wait. I'll go get it. You go out there and get like the deadest fucking switch.
Yeah. It was weird. I was always really sadistic. I pretended like I liked it. And that made him not want to hit me.
No, I almost started running track because I was getting my ass whooped so much.
Yeah.
Or you want to be the class clown, they take off the belt. Phew.
Oh,
my 40 was immaculate.
Very different back then. Very different.
Yeah, it'd be like, oh, I'm gonna call CPS. I didn't know what the fuck CPS was. And timeout has always been hilarious to me. Come here, Johnny. Go stand in timeout.
They learned that stuff from Full House and Family Matters and all that. There was never a timeout before that. There was it was the shows. Full House that started that timeout. There was never a timeout before that.
It was some shit. Boy, go stand in the corner. All right.
Let's go look at the corner and say anything.
Go get him. Oh no, fucking thing. You're not supposed to be having fun. I mean, what? I'm still standing here.
It seems like I just annoyed my mom so much that she ended up kicking us back out. Like we got punished, but then
it didn't take.
Started wrestling.
It didn't take long. As soon as my mom saw our face, she was like, "Get out."
Hey.
She would get up in the morning, make us breakfast and shit.
Yeah.
We'd sit there and chop it up. Watch the Saturday morning cartoon.
What were you watching? What were you watching Saturday morning? Let's get into it.
So all right, so let's see. There was X-Men, of course.
Oh, I remember the freaking
X-Men, the 90s, and then I'd watch Spider-Man.
Spider-Man right after.
Silver Surfer, it was a hate and love because I got tired of hearing this nigga complain.
No, he did complain a lot.
Like, bro, you have the ability to destroy planets. I am always right. My planet is lost to me. I was given these powers to... Nigga, get on the board and go, bro. Like,
wasn't
what are you
emotional.
complaining about,
It
my
wasn't
guy?
emotional.
Like, bro, you could flow past the sun and not burn up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You could go from here to Quasar 59. I don't know if that's real, but Quasar 59 and like that. What are you complaining about? Bro, you know how many babies I would have on my You're like little Morgans all over the place. Like, you know,
Do you remember the original Fantastic Four cartoon? It was hell cheap, bootleg. I think it was 92.
So not really. I remember because I would watch.
It wasn't the best. It didn't last for long.
I watched Voltron.
Yeah.
Voltron was dope.
Ooh,
And then
Voltron.
I'm not really dig into this.
I was digging Nickelodeon. I was digging My Brother and Me. There was Salute Your Shorts, Double Dare. You can't do that. You can't do that on television.
Camp on a wanna, we
Yeah.
hold you in a heart.
Was that you?
Yeah, it was Camp on a Camp. Yeah, on a wanna, I think it was the name.
Yeah.
Camp on a wanna, we hold you in our heart. And when we think about you, it makes me wanna fart. And I was watching like Clarissa Explains.
Oh, that was
It
the
All.
one.
And
Sister,
then-
Sister, Kraken.
Yeah, Blossom.
Hey, Blossom was dope.
And then it's all that. It's all that.
That was Saturday Night Nickelodeon.
Yeah, that's
Saturday
right.
Night Nickelodeon was
Okay.
cracking.
And then Are You Afraid of the Dark?
That one had me spooked, bro.
Yeah, that was a good
That was
one.
so creepy.
I missed this shit.
Ooh, and what else? What else did they have back then? It was.
They had.
Do you remember a thing called The Box?
No.
It was music videos.
Oh yeah, the box. Yeah. You could call it in and shit. You had the little banner at the bottom of it.
Yeah.
The box. Fuck yeah, I remember that shit. That shit was fun. Or then you go to what was it? It was on BET. It was like late night hype. It was like BET After Dark.
I
or some
remember
shit
that.
like
Yeah.
And the first time I saw Nelly's Tip Drill.
Yeah. That was one. Only a late night too. Only late night TV, bro. BET.
DJ 618. I said it must be ass because it ain't your face. I need a tip drill. A tip drill. But it was with the credit card. He got the slide.
Yeah.
I said, I am never going to sleep, bro. I'm not going to make that.
Stuck up forever.
Yeah, and I used to have to, you had the little curfew, like bedtime and shit like that. So I'd stay up and watch Unhappily Ever After.
Yes. And sometimes Howard Stern would come on at like 11 p.m., 12 p.m. Howard Stern had a show.
Howard Stern, man. When he had, what was Buddy's name? Beetlejuice.
Oh, that dude was great. I know somebody who was Beetlejuice's handler.
Oh, really?
Yeah, from Juggalo and that one in the gathering.
But
And it's just,
4 foot nothing.
yeah.
He talked all the shit. And then the thing that always, I ain't gonna lie, man, I guess I was a weird kid, so like over-sexualized shit would kind of throw me.
Yeah.
So, and Howard Stern was known for that, bro. They'd have like strippers on there. They'd have like just like porn stars and shit. And they'd be gagging on like cucumbers or just like talk about sex
I
and
can get away with that shit.
And I don't know, bro. Like I was like, how the fuck? And then they'd be, oh yeah. And Howard Stern sounded like a pimp. Oh yeah. Well, what would you do to that cucumber?
And then Robin in the background.
Yeah, she's giggling and shit. I was just like, yo, this is a fucking crew, bro. And they did that
When
thing.
9/11 happened, I was listening to Howard Stern.
Oh.
I was in class and had a little cassette player and had the earphone in, and while it was happening, I was listening to it. And even after we all got out, we were talking about 9/11 earlier, I was listening to it on the way home too. And they're, oh, the second plane hit. They had live, dude, they had live coverage. And they had people calling in too. They had people calling in. They had all the cast out in the street and whatnot. Everybody's calling in. Yeah, there's fire. The building collapsed. Blah blah blah. Everybody, and they automatically. I think one of the hosts on there, I forget who it was, but he automatically, knew who. Not they suspected who it was. You know what I mean? Everybody was like, it was Osama. It was Osama. It was Osama. And it was just crazy how that narrative was painted way before. Because before 9/11, we were already going to war over there, right? We were in there for a little bit. Yeah, we're in there. But that one, I feel like that put it through. I feel that made it a reason to go over there and take down. And it was never, I guess it was, and I've never seen any proof. It could all have been a false narrative.
I mean, when it comes to 9/11,
Yeah.
you're like, I don't know. Like, I really don't know. Like, my only response to that would be, you know, it's not lost upon me that our government will stage coups, will stage uprisings in other countries in order to get their desired outcome for that particular said country. So I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not beneath me to believe that our government would do the same to us. Like they would stay, like look at the Tuskegee experiments and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When they was injecting folks with syphilis and shit like that without them knowing and stuff. So
basically a flu shot to give you the flu, right?
I think it's spelled different.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. But and then it even turned into the vaccine. Are you vaccinated?
Yep.
It's like, no, you know, you can share it with the chat, you can share it with the people here. You know, I definitely got mine too, but I almost felt like I was forced to.
I wasn't really forced to. I did it because just the nature of my job. Like, I felt like I was gonna be dealing with a lot of people, so I tried. It's no different from when niggas had to get vaccinated to go to school and shit like that.
You did have to get a shot. I remember in school you had to get that shot.
Yeah, you had to get vaccinated to go to school and stuff like that. Tuberculosis, smallpox. I'm not gonna save my kid's life. Fuck this shit. And it's like, well.
Yeah, you know, your kid doesn't have an education.
You have to fucking homeschool.
Damn. A lot of people did.
Mom's dropped out in 6th grade. I don't know. Pops is working at the fucking. They don't even have those jobs anymore. Buddy used to get a job at Ford. You can't even do that shit.
Damn.
They did close a lot of those opportunities down for people, man.
Yeah.
And so, but now, you know, like, it's so funny. So when I first moved out here, I'd run into people, and people would continuously go on this rant about like millennials, and I'd be like, man, fuck millennials, bro. These motherfuckers haven't done shit. They late. Yeah, you're right. They lazy as shit.
Yeah.
And then I was like, well, what is a millennial? And I look it up, and I was like, I'm a millennial.
Me too. We're that technology tip. Do you remember having a pager?
Fuck yeah.
All the pager codes and shit.
Bro, the pagers and shit. And then you get you a Nokia.
The Nokias were sick.
Shit, I'm gonna tell you, if they wanted facts, they should have had Indiana Jones jump in a Nokia. He'd have survived that nuke.
I don't think
He'd have survived.
Those things lasted forever, huh?
Those things lasted forever. You can chuck that shit to another. You can drop it from a plane.
Yeah.
And the only thing that'll happen is like a faceplate will pop off. But you can change that out because they had all the little cool little stylish dress where they put
I remember they had little tiny keychains for the pagers.
Oh. Remember they had the little mini cell phones? The little small little shit? They got new ones out. They look like a little iPhone. And I was like, that could actually help with me not losing my keys as much.
I know, there's too many things in your pocket. That's why I always carry something with extra pockets. It seems like I either got an extra pocket right here, or right over here, so I know I always got my keys right here, my phone right here.
I try to carry shit with less pockets, man. Because when you got more pockets, people ask you for shit. Because they just expect you to have shit.
Oh, you got a lot of pockets there.
Look at all these pockets. Where you going? Let me get a cigarette.
You're looking pretty deep in the pockets, player.
What's going on, brother? Can you give some change? What's wrong with the way things are now, bro?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
What's the greatest nation? Some dude asked me that the other day.
What's the greatest nation?
Yeah. And I stopped and I thought about it. And he was like, donation. And I was just like, all right, I chopped up a couple dollars. I was like, yeah, that was
You've been asked out fucking with me.
Yeah.
I appreciate the creativity. What's the best nation? America. Donation.
Dude, like, at least he's trying to do something for it. Just asking for it. But especially when if I'm going to Vegas or something, or if I'm going on a trip, I'll get all the freaking coins and shit, and I'll definitely start distributing it out. Putting the good vibes in the air. And I'm gonna go to Vegas and I'm gonna win a little bit.
I'm gonna need that shit.
I was just like, here you go.
Using coins when I go to Vegas, man.
So, when's the last time you went to Vegas?
I went to Vegas last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe last year or some shit.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, man. So buddy was like, yo, he worked for like a hotel out there, whatever. So they do like events and so on and so forth. So buddy's like, oh, you know, come out to Vegas and we'll be out on the goal line and shit like that. And I'm like, all right, bet. So I buy the ticket and I fly out there. Yeah. And then I get the number you have dialed has been.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. So then so I get out there and I got the hotel room and shit like that set up. Hit buddy like 4 times. And then before I got mad, I was just like, Cause where my hotel room was like right across the street from the strip.
Yeah.
So I could just walk to the strip. I'm like, fuck it, I'm about to go eat.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. So I feel like the same way that I've been misfortunate so much in life that it's just always like, fuck it. I keep pushing. Keep pushing. You know, it seems like other people are like, man, shouldn't that bother you? Like, bro, I've been freaking so much shit. It's just freaking, you learn how to just freaking, you gotta adapt.
Adapt and overcome. That's the name of the game.
I mean, it sucks. Don't get me wrong, it sucks. But freaking, you can't let it freaking destroy you. I feel like, cause especially with my psyche, I definitely can understand why somebody would want to kill themselves, right? Because I've been put in so many situations where freaking just the crazy people that I deal with every day. Can you imagine how mentally that'll drain you? You know what I mean? But like the chaos and then things happening for reasons that are beyond my understanding.
I think if I had schizophrenia with my mindset, I'd have a good time.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh yeah, I was just thinking about that. See, my Gemini problems would be over. So when I ask myself, what do you want to eat? It's no longer like, it's a struggle being a Gemini, bro.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, I don't like going through that. Because people just be like, for normal people, it's an easy question. They'll just be like, oh, what do you guys want to eat? Oh, let's go get pizza. Okay, so that's on the map. Morgan, what do you want to eat? And I'm sweating bullets. And I'm just, in my mind, I'm just kind of like, pizza does sound good, but I could also go for a steak. Oh, wait. We can do like steak fried rice. No. Let's do like a sandwich or a burger or something like that. So it's like beef, but then we can. Oh, wait a minute. We can go to the melt. Dude, no. We can let's go to fucking In-N-Out. It's cheaper. Everybody be happier. Wait a minute. What about steak and eggs? Steak and eggs. We're already talking about.
Now we're changing everything.
No, that's not one.
It's
just like, what do you want to eat? It's just like. I don't know, man. Y'all choose, G.
I've been especially at lunch or something. I get so indecisive that I want this and I want that, and I got all these ideas that it gets to a point where I get so indecisive I just don't eat at all.
Yeah, I just spent my whole lunch trying to figure out what I wanted to eat. What do you want to eat? 30 minutes later, it's like,
I'm not hungry anymore. Now I'm not hungry. You know?
so I just had to give me some fucking candy or something. And a bag of chips.
It seems like for a long time I can live off freaking power bars, water, salad, beef stick.
For the longest time in my 20s, I was surviving off of Monsters and cigarettes.
Yeah, cigarettes won't make you hungry, man. Cigarettes kill the appetite.
I'm starving. I'm better.
But what did you smoke?
For a time I was.
Yeah.
I did, and I stepped away from. Man, so I was smoking Newports, and the thing that always pissed me off about Newports was like everybody and they fucking mama smoke Newports, bro.
Yeah.
Like as soon as you get a pack, niggas it's like they could somebody just bought some Newports, and you walk outside the store.
Hey, let me get a pulp.
Hey, bro, let me get a square from. Well, nobody said square out here, but let me get a cigarette from me. And then you just kind of sit there and it's like, bro, I literally just fucking bought this. Can I get a minute?
Hey, can I get my hit?
Can I get to know the bitch first?
Can I just pack this shit?
I ran out of excuses. I just started telling motherfuckers no.
Yeah, get the fuck away from me.
Can I get a cigarette?
You got $1?
You know, basically. I'll take that shit too. I see motherfuckers be like, oh, can I get a cigarette? Can I buy me a cigarette? And they pull out $1, and then this brave soul, somebody got money. But he's like, oh no, it's okay. You can keep. Oh no. I'll take that. You can give to the Save a Morgan Foundation. We're $1 away from me being able to eat tonight.
We've all struggled on these streets. Donate to the Save the Morgan Foundation. Nicotine is a big game in this country, you know. And Morgan is just a lost soul. Donate for a pack of cigarettes. Make a day.
For the cost of the price of a cup of coffee, you can save a Morgan to me in the arms of an angel. Wait a minute, let me get my.
Oh, look at the puppy dog eyes. Hey, I hate how those infomercials will make you feel guilty.
Not me.
That never made you feel guilty?
Fuck no.
That was just so like,
Fuck no.
the kids crying with the freaking flies all over them and shit.
Oh yeah, they got the little, African baby. Everybody's
Yeah.
starved out and shit. The little fly lands on his eye and shit. They're like, oh, we need your money. He's like, nigga, me too. I need money too. Like, I told this one homeless dude, he was like, hey, bro, you got some change I can get? I was like, bro, I'm almost out here with you, my guy. So,
right.
I'm taking notes from you. That's the words.
If I know it's coming, I'll ask them for money before they ask me for money. And a couple times they actually gave me $1. I was just all like, oh, what's that? He's like, you don't want your dollar, boy? And all of a sudden, because he was obviously, you can see when they're eyeballing you. You can see when it's coming, and they start making their way around. They'll probably do a little circle, and then they'll make their way in the area. And freaking, what's crazy is the ones out here that aren't even asking for money, that are just out here just yelling, screaming, kicking things, and a lot of people want to say it's the brothers, but trust me, it's a lot of the Caucasians out here acting crazy. Some of the worst out here on these streets.
They crazy until they need something.
Yeah.
It's funny watching them. It's hot. Do you have $1? I ain't got no fucking money.
Oh,
okay, thank you. It's hot. Do you have some change?
I'm gonna see if I can bring this up for you, Morgan. I'll go deep into my freaking. You know, at MacArthur BART station.
Yo.
Where there's freaking.
Hey, R.I.P. that young lady, man. She didn't deserve it.
Hey, bro, you know what's crazy is I was there earlier that day before that happened. Mia Wilson, right?
Mia Wilson,
bro. That was I'll give everybody context on this. Check this out. So this lady, this young lady was killed at MacArthur BART, stabbed, random, right? The day after that happened, there was a protest down freaking downtown, right? Yeah. And me and the homies were all getting at the pad, and some one of our homegirls brought over freaking nitrous. Never done nitrous before, right? And so she had the whole hookup and everything, and then so we're all watching the news, right, on nitrous, and all of us are crying. And then all of a sudden the protest was happening, and then all of a sudden it got violent for a second. Mm-hmm. Right, where the protesters and the police were fighting, and all of us were like, no, it was I've never been that emotional my whole life, right? But it was like all of us were all emotional. We're like, brothers,
Sorry. Excuse me for a second.
Yeah, go for it, come on. Hey, yo, MaNiC ChRoNiClEs in this piece. We're talking about boy Morgan from freaking this homeboy from Oakland. I've known for a long time. I see him all over these streets, bro. Let's take a phone call right now. Hey, this has been a freaking great conversation, bro. I'm not sure if it's freaking podcast worthy or media worthy, but I just this is my channel, and I want to do a lot more stuff like this. I want to do freaking a lot more conversations, sit down conversations. Oakland state of mind. I think we freaking had a good stream, bro. Oakland state of mind, bro. We freaking covered everything there is. There's so much going on out here. It's just ridiculous. Morgan everybody out here has a story, bro. Craziness, and freaking everybody I know is freaking finds a lot of this shit normal that a lot of other people will probably see as freaking scary or even just freaking insane or insanity.
Hey, do you believe in UFOs?
I've seen them.
Have you seen them?
Yes, I have.
What's up with all the secrecy, man? How come niggas just won't land it, over there on Telegram? Come on over here, get them some drinks. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I think it is? They're always there. They're just on a different wave frequency than us. It's like a radio station. Whoa. But they control all of us. I think it's something between. It's the aliens and the reptilians freaking made a pact.
We'll tell Bill Armsatz to get over here. I got some questions.
Oh, trust me, he's on his way. Hey, bro, thanks for coming through on this, Morgan.
Hey,
bro, I got so many homies that are freaking perfect for this. You know what I mean? Just talking. It's like, freaking. I like how everybody had a different story too.
Hell yeah, you let me know when this, I got a lot of shit brewing upstairs. I'll be weird.
Oh, I love it. That's perfect. We'll call it a State of Morgan stream and let it be crazy. No limits. Falls count anywhere in the building.
Hell yeah. I think about random shit all the time, G. aliens thing, man. I wish, like, for real though, like, come on, man, say what's up. Like, so I figure, like, the way people always explain it to me, they're like, you know, you have a particular entity that has no concept of death or no shit like that. I was like, what's taking so long? You know what I'm saying? Pop up. You know what I'm saying? Pull up.
Well, what's cool is, I think they have it all. I think they have it's a crazy system they haven't solved. It's a big rat race that we're in, right? Everybody stays under the poverty line. Only a select few become rich, right? But as messed up as the system is, it's a genius system. I've said this on there before. Whoever created the system for us is a genius because we all just fall straight into line somehow. We can think. A lot of people can think that they're free thinkers and whatnot, but even then they cast it out. If you're not, you don't have the normal mentality. You gotta live this way. You gotta talk this way. You gotta freaking, you get shut down.
Yeah, I agree. But like to me, like I feel like being a celebrity is like the new age, like slavery in a sense, right? Can you imagine an existence where like your whole career is based off of, you know, your ability to be likable? We're not, you got people that you interact with, and, but like your whole being is based off of how people perceive you as a person. You know what I'm saying?
That's
so
true.
you can't have a normal person day. Like you or I, you know what I'm saying? We could walk outside and have a nervous breakdown, and motherfuckers just kind of, oh, he's probably homeless or on drugs or some shit like that. But then when you become like, or someone who's got notoriety,
and you gain a little weight, it's all over the
place. You can't do shit. It's like, bro, all I had was a fucking pizza. Like, relax. And you're like, oh, somebody's depressed, somebody's gaining weight. Time for what's going on there, little jelly bean?
Yeah.
Getting a little heavy around the waist. It's like, no,
you're all in the Breakfast Club.
They just won't let you live. You know what I'm saying? You kind of have to sit there and you just have to deal with that shit. Cause
you saw what they did to Britney. Made Britney crazy, bro. So much, and Michael. R.I.P. Michael Jackson, bro. Who knows? Did Michael really did?
That's two different people though. Like Britney and Christina.
Aguilera.
Yeah, and all the rest of them, man. Justin, all the rest of the motherfuckers. They was doped up. They was all drugged out and shit. Lindsay Lohan, like. By the time they left the Mickey Mouse Club, they was already on like their third or fourth round of rehab and shit like that.
They were basically puppets at that point, right? Media puppets, right?
Yeah, like the Olsen twins when they drugged them all up and oh man,
they got skinny, bro. They got skinny. One of them was suffering from anorexia, right? One of them was a little skinnier than the other one.
It became a little easier to tell them apart.
But they fell off the earth. They fell off totally the one.
Shit, they might have fallen off, but they still were. But could you imagine a life where you could just like that, bro? You could get as high as you want. You could like your whole life has like you've got billions of dollars. You could take a trip from like, I just want to go to Amsterdam, and do some shit, and then fly to New York, and then fly to Miami, and then fly to Texas, fly to California, then go to like Turks. Like you could go wherever you wanted to go and never have a sober moment or any type of consequence.
And they're feeding you it. It's the word is.
I was shocked when I was hearing about like the entertainers and shit dying like fentanyl and shit like that. I was like, bro, I thought y'all got the good shit.
The record label's giving it, and you know what it is? The record label's killing them. Get them to a point where they're like this, and then they get to a point where they're worth more money dead than alive. Michael Jackson, Prince.
Yeah.
They got to a point where they're worth more money dead than alive, and so that's where a little slip will happen.
Oh, well, here in America, we love you to death. We love you to death, literally. We will be the reason why you died, and then we'll sit around and hold hands and be like, it shouldn't have been this way.
I remember when Aaliyah died, right?
Yeah, that was tragic.
There was this big thing on the Oakland Tribune saying that there was going to be a freaking memorial at Lake Merritt, right? And freaking me and the homies went, right? And there was nothing but candles throughout the whole Lake Merritt. You just saw nothing but candles going all the way around, right? People were singing Aaliyah and crying. There's memorials going on. I was just like, that was right up there when Funa died.
Yeah, no,
everybody was balling, bro.
I like so like artists like that, man. It's like for example, Selena. I didn't realize the impact she had on music until Jennifer Lopez.
Yeah,
later, you know what I'm saying?
She wasn't there yet. Imagine when she died before her American album dropped.
Yeah.
But if she would have dropped that album, man, she would have been the J-Lo of freaking music, bro.
She was bad too.
Yeah, I seen her live in Texas.
Really?
Yeah, in the I think early 90s. We went to we got family in Texas. So we went freaking to a family reunion out there, and they took us to a fairgrounds, right? And we saw Selena live. I've seen some good shows, right? But never like Selena freaking hypnotized the crowd with her moves and her scenes.
She was gorgeous.
She was letting people, it almost looked like she was like an alien or something not of this world.
That's
something freaking like godly. You know what I mean? I was looking at it, and then freaking, you could tell everybody knew who she was, right? She was already on Telemundo, right? So and what I love about Latinos, right, is Latinos will support their people. They'll get behind. I mean, they even got behind Tekashi, even though Tekashi's not snitched. The Latinos still support Tekashi. Either they support their people. I feel and hey, buddy, don't get me wrong, he snitched. But if you ask me, especially from Oakland, if they got caught trusting somebody like that, they're slipping. You know, if you're flirting with a civilian, then you're slipping. And even with a lot of rappers that are getting caught up with shit these days, if you're going out there and selling somebody your crib, and you're doxing, these rappers are doxing themselves. They're catting on themselves.
So, you know, I don't know. Tekashi 6ix9ine situation, I just let it be. It's like Gunna in there. But 6ix9ine situation was funny to me because his dumbass. He's like, oh, I'm going to go into witness protection, and then you're going to fucking jump on Instagram or some shit like that and then film where you are. That's kind of, like, I don't know.
It took a while to get got.
I don't understand, like, a lot of these. It's so fucking stupid, bro. It's so stupid.
Why would you glorify taking an L? Why would you glorify that?
When I moved out here to Oakland, right? I'm gonna tell you, man. One of the things that to this day it still baffles me.
Yeah.
I'm like, if you're gonna go hit a lick, right?
Yeah.
Then you would. Most people want make the cops work for it. You know what I'm saying? Make them investigate some shit. You come in there, you know, your eyes, you might throw some shades on and some shit. I moved to Oakland, niggas was walking in and robbing Chevron plain face.
Mm-hmm. No mask.
No mask, no nothing, just walk. Hey bro, come on blood, you know what it is. It's like, I don't understand them. And then, you know, you see all these motherfuckers like, oh, they just hit a lick, so now, you know, they flossing hundreds of thousands of dollars, and the cops are just like, easy money, Johnson. It's open and shut case.
Keep an eye on him.
All we gotta do is just jump on social media. They're just gonna rat themselves out.
Yeah, let's just follow their IG story.
Yeah, for sure. But it's always been interesting watching motherfuckers live lives that's not you, bro. Like it's always interesting watching motherfuckers from like I grew up in the hood and the suburbs. And the thing that was funny to me was watching cats from the suburbs trying to migrate to the hood. It's like, bro, you didn't miss out on some lessons on a lot of. If you're not born and raised in that hood, and you're born and raised in like the suburbs or some affluent neighborhood or some shit, you turn around and you want to get grimy, you end up dead before you get dirty. Because there's a lot of shit that you pick up instinctually just being in that environment 24/7, you know, 365, that you don't catch just on a weekend visit. You know what I'm saying?
I think it was 2002 when I realized freaking suburban Caucasian kids are coming over here and getting beat up for dropping the N-word. And at first, it's funny because as a Mexican, I've always respected that. In rap songs, I would always say ninja. Instead, you know what I mean? But because growing up out here, if you said that and you weren't African American, you were getting punked.
That was another thing that came.
But it was never a problem though. It was always like, you know what I seemed like. It was only a problem somebody else coming from outside of Oakland or something, and
it was
like,
a shit growing up. It was a problem either way. Like when I moved out to St. Louis, I'm seeing Asian kids say nigga. I'm seeing Mexican. I'm seeing white. I'm seeing everybody saying nigga.
Yeah.
And so it reminded me of this comedian. I forget his name at present. He said everybody want to be a nigga until it's time to be a nigga.
Yeah, they talk about.
You know what I'm talking about? And I was like, facts, bro. Like everybody until it's time to be that nigga. And then watch how the narrative changes. Yeah, man, me and my peoples who's over here, we finna air this bitch out. You're looking at like 5 to 15 years. And so the other day, I was at an interview, and it was most invigorating, very intellectually stimulating. Fuck out of here. Go get this years. Go get this time. Go sit down for a little bit.
Let me see if I can find this the video for you. That since we're talking about freaking old school Oakland, so I was like I said, I was with MacArthur Bart. And freaking, I don't know if I can find this.
Yeah, if you just looking for crackheads,
Oh no, so this one, right? So I was at MacArthur Bart, we were chilling waiting for the bus, right? Yeah. And then there was this older white guy just losing his shit on everybody. There's freaking people were walking by, he's like, right, he's losing his shit back and forth, right? All of a sudden a cop was and we were like, dun, 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 dun. And in the video I got, there's these two older black ladies that are right next to me, and they're almost doing commentary on it, right? They're like, hey, get him off the street. And as soon as the cop pulls up to that guy, he comes over and talks to all of us, like, hey, I saw him running back and forth, what was he doing? He's like, he's cursing at us and harassing us, go talk to him. So the cop goes over to this dude, right? And all of a sudden he goes from freaking being a lunatic to a freaking normal man.
What a beautiful day today.
He's and even the chicks that I was with were talking, like the sisters that were sitting next to me, you can hear them on the freaking video being like, oh, now you want to act like a normal man. Oh, you want to be normal, blah, blah, blah. Hey, I'll find that shit, chat. I'll find that shit and I'll post it.
Because they know what the fuck they doing, man. It's not, get the fuck out.
Yeah. I'll try to find this to show you, bro, because you got to see it to believe it. But, and this was like probably early 2000s when I saw this shit. Thanks for coming through on this, man. You're great. You're a natural at this streaming and shit. You're natural personality at this, man.
I just have fun, man. Life is for the living.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy is we've known each other for well over a decade, right?
Yeah.
And you know what's funny? We're the exact same people we were 15 years ago.
Hey, man, I'm like $100 bill. I don't change much.
And people are always telling me that too. They're like, oh, you're the same exact person you were.
Yeah, man.
All of it. I guess I think personally for me, I don't want this world changing me. You know, I see the world is like pro wrestling. You know, they're trying to sell you a gimmick. They're trying to sell you a heel. Yeah. You know what I mean? They're just trying to sell you that. And in pro wrestling, you gotta have the good guys and the bad guys. Yeah. And the good guy is only as good as the bad guy. You know, you gotta want to hate this guy. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's with politics and just about everything else. And it's just I see it more as entertainment than anything else. I guess I had my errors where I took it to heart. Yeah. You know, but for the most part, I see the news as entertainment. There was a time where I couldn't watch the news, but now I can.
It's in doses. It really is in doses. Like
all of this is killing us, especially out here.
It gets depression, bro. Like it's like everything causes cancer. Everything causes cancer. But like, some time back they were like, if you drink a lot of coffee or if you drink a lot of tea, that'll lead to like throat cancer and shit. I was like, so what the fuck are we supposed to do, man? We just supposed to just sit here and breathe? But you can't do that. You can't do that either. Because then there's harmful particles and shit in the air that cause lung cancer. So I was like, fuck it, dude, I really ain't got to do shit to die, do I?
It's crazy how every freaking year there's another COVID freaking strain. It seems like it's like a merch drop. You know what I mean? Every year is a new drop. There's a new drop here and a new drop there. What's really hurting? It was the stomach flu everybody just had. You hear anybody? A lot of people getting sick with stomach flu.
No.
I've seen a lot of people down with it. They said they'd rather get COVID than the stomach flu. Because what it is you know how normally when you know you're gonna throw up, you know what's coming, right?
Yeah.
You have time to get to the bathroom, right?
Sometimes
This shit hits,
you just go.
and it doesn't stop hitting.
That's when them shardy type shit.
And it's freaking. It gets to a point where you can't hold down any food,
Yeah.
so your body starts taking away from its bones and other nutrients, right? And
Dehydration.
it's taken up, and it's taken a lot of people a long time to recover. I think it's taken about 3 months. And there's just flu. Everybody just got this flu. They just had
Shit,
it.
3 months?
Yeah, there's some people. They say it took away from all their bones and their muscles and shit. And so
I guess motherfuckers are getting old.
It takes a while. It takes a while. I think the youngsters.
We
Bro,
got some?
I know youngsters that are having strokes.
Yeah, man.
I noticed that, or it's just me?
I've heard about that, but like we had reasons and shit, cause like, you know, when we was dying, it was because they was just then trying out the formula to what's it?
Yeah.
What's that fucking drink they had? That it was an energy drink plus alcohol. Four Loko.
Four Loko. The original
Four Locos. As you had busting backflips in the middle of traffic, and then you swiftly went to sleep after that. Yeah, I remember that shit.
That first formula, man.
The Four Locos had you gone, and then they're like, "Oh, we've had too many kids." Fucking black out and die, so now we gotta change the recipes.
They never let that, something like that would never happen. They never let something like that on the market. I don't know how that freaking made the market.
Shit, you saw what they did to, what was that? Not Flume, what was that little e-cigarette type shit that they had popping?
You want a beer?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah. Let me go grab you another one, bruh. See, we're not even drinking for likes or comments right now. We're just chilling, bruh. This is freaking great.
Yeah, nah, but freaking, it's been a wild ride since I've been here. Been here in Oakland. I've been here for a while now.
State of Oakland, man.
But it's interesting watching.
But you left and came back, right?
No. Well, you know, as a kid,
Yeah.
But then I came back as an adult, but I don't know, like a lot of this, like I believe that the stories would have been a little bit different had it been like, what is it? When I first moved here, because then it was all eye-opening. But then being out here for a while, it's just kind of, that's just crazy, Larry.
Now it's every day. It's crazy the amount of shit that we walk by that's normal.
Yeah.
Scares the shit out of somebody else. You know?
Yeah, when you're an outsider looking in and you come by to come visit or some shit and you're not in the field like that.
Yeah, you are. You're not in the trenches with us, right?
Yeah, you just kind of, oh my God. And then, Bruce Wayne and all that shit. So, you know what? I think, wouldn't it be dope if the superheroes came to like Oakland? Spider-Man would be miserable. We don't have enough tall buildings, so he'd have to walk and shit. Spider-Man, Batman would be.
The Joker would wreak havoc out here in Oakland. He had everybody on lock, man.
The Joker would be.
But freaking the Fantastic Four out here with Jack. These out here you get jacked for your superpowers. You get jacked.
Yeah, right? Hey, yo, bro, that's cool as fuck, bro. Let me holler at you real quick.
Captain America is surviving these streets, bro. Captain America getting jacked.
Hey, bro, that's a nice shield. How much you want for it? You said it's free? Captain America over there getting beat up and shit.
What's your favorite movie franchise, DC or Marvel? And I'll speak on it. I think Marvel, only because all the Marvel movies kind of have the same timeline. DC, it seems like there's freaking some function in the timeline between a lot of the DC movies. They don't connect properly.
I don't know, like.
I remember when the Superman died comic book came out. It was in a white bag.
If we're gonna do in comparison to like their predecessors, I think they're both kind of trash.
Yeah.
Because, like the stories that was told within like the lore of Marvel, so much better than like a lot of the movies. Like for example, when I first saw X-Men, I was pissed because I was like,
it was
like
trash.
what's that, like? Professor Xavier and Magneto, both of these motherfuckers were like, Professor Xavier from the cartoons looked like he was in his 30s. And he never left. And then Magneto looked like he was just entering, like he looked like he was in his 30s, but just had like a long mane of white, gray hair and whatever. But they both look young and fairly, ready to get it.
They didn't look disabled.
No disrespect.
Professor X did not look disabled.
Man, no disrespect to the actors, Sir Patrick Stewart and Ian. I forget his last name. They're both dope actors. Freaking, but I was just kind of thrown. But then the thing that really gets me a lot of times is that there's so many different characters. DC, I think they've given up on DC. I don't think that beyond Batman, Superman, Flash, I didn't even know much about Aquaman, to be perfectly honest.
They already did 3 movies of Aquaman. There's already 3. How many different fucking versions of Batman are you gonna have?
How many times can you see this dude's parents get shot? How many angles can you see poor Martha get shot in the face? Like and then beyond there, a lot of the characters in because I was never really a DC fan. I
was always Marvel too.
Yeah, I love the X-Men when they were what was it, that long ass word? When they were
the extraordinary X-Men.
Something weird like that. Yeah. And then they had like the Secret Wars, and then you had everybody at the Hulk, you had Spider-Man.
Yeah, everybody was on that.
Everybody was in that. So from what I understand, I guess they're building up to that. But like for me, like X-Men, there's so many different characters you can capitalize on. I want to know why they never introduced like a Mega Red. Like that would have been a dope ass.
That would.
They never Sinister. They made a reference to Sinister, Mr. Essex, but they didn't put him in there. Morph was a good guy. Yeah. Freaking, they could have did a little bit more.
Morph could have had his own thing.
Yeah, he could have. You know what I'm saying?
It would have been like a Joker kind of spinoff where they went into more who Morph was. You know what I mean? And what happened when they turned their back on Morph?
Yeah.
And the translation or they can do a whole thing on Morph.
A whole bunch of stuff. And then
they're doing Mario. They're doing Nintendo now. Super Mario Brothers. They're gonna do a freaking Super Smash Brothers movie. And,
the Mario's brother. I still haven't seen that. I don't know.
Do you remember the original Mario Brothers movie in the 90s?
Hell yeah.
How many
John
Leguizamo? Do you remember the Street Fighter movie that was hella shitty?
Jean-Claude Van Damme, Robert Williams.
The original Mortal Kombat movie was actually pretty dope. I remember that one being alright.
Mortal Kombat. Oh yeah, with the dude from Highlander.
Yeah.
He was great. Yeah.
Tons of crappy. We had tons of crappy movies back then.
But
I remember them being good.
They weren't that bad though. Like when they did Street Fighter.
Yeah.
And they had a pretty all-star cast.
Yonda was looking like Yonda for sure.
They all looked alike. They looked like their characters, but like now, and I get it. Like you're trying to revamp, you're trying to whatever to it, but I just. It gets to a point where you get too far. Like, for an example, like the Joker. The Joker is my favorite character of all time.
Who's your favorite Joker? Was Jim Carrey the Joker at one time? No, he was the Riddler at one time, right? Yeah, he was the Riddler.
My favorite portrayal of the Joker? Yeah. I don't know. That's kind of difficult. I grew up on, Michael Keaton.
Yeah, Michael Keaton played a great Joker.
Yeah, he wasn't Joker, he was Batman. But the Joker was, I can see his, he was in The Shining.
Who was that?
Jack Nicholson.
Jack Nicholson played a good part. He took a lot of movies.
But then I like what it's difficult because I feel like each actor, they showed like a different aspect of the Joker, right?
Yeah.
And then you fast forward to like Joaquin Phoenix. Like one of the things that threw me off about that, and so my reference for that version of it was Batman Year One, right? And so they talked about the Joker when he was like the comedian, and he was a failing comedian. He had a family. He had
that was dope.
And then they did the Red Hood gang and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then, on one of the licks they was hitting, Batman found out he fell into the vat of acid. One of the things that kind of threw me.
Shout out Jazzy, bro. She did that Jack Nicholson.
Hey!
Shout out Jazzy in the chat, man.
Hell yeah. And so when Joaquin Phoenix did his thing, one of the things that got me was the laughter, right? It was the laughing that he would do. And I didn't associate that. Yeah, it was weird. Like, come on, bro. Joker wasn't walking around like struggling to show emotions or using some type. Like, he didn't do that. If he murked you, it's because he fucking wanted to. That end of story. I think one of the best descriptions that I heard about Joker was actually by like one of the illustrators, if memory serves, and he was basically saying like, you know, you have a character that realizes that they're in a comic book, so therefore their actions have no consequence, right?
That's true.
So they can pretty much do whatever. And so I think a character like Joker is very difficult to like reenact because of the disposition, like the writers, they just let it go. Like you like it's a combination of some of your deepest fears, angers, you know, insecurities and everything. You just write it out for this character, and this character brings all of it to. So it's difficult to like look at him and say, oh, you know, the Joker is a homicidal Mark Hamill, straight up facts. Yeah. Because he was the voice during the '90s series. And I love that. And then there was another person that did. It was oh man, what's buddy's name? Because he's done this. I can see his face, but I can't. Tall dude.
Yeah.
And he's done quite a few the newer versions of Joker and stuff like that. I can't think of his name, man. But buddy's dope. But like the different facets of Joker is very difficult because I believe like some Troy Baker.
There it is. You took it out. I was working on there too, bro. It's just funny that when I was younger though, I'm sure you can realize too. When I was younger, I knew dates, I knew times, I knew places, and freaking now, freaking in my mid-30s, bro, you start there's this cloud. Right, and you're digging through this cloud.
It takes, well, I smoke too, so that takes a bit.
That might help a little bit too. In the church.
You smoke some fire out of it. Plus, I had some shit that was called snow.
What? How was it? I've had this shit called the bird watching.
Yeah, did it work?
I mean, you sat there just kind of not doing anything, listening to things. You hear birds, you hear thousands of birds, you hear all this stuff. So, marijuana question.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather spend money on quality or quantity? For a long time, I was more of a quality cat, but now that I really don't smoke too much, when I'm trying to get high, I'm trying to smoke. So that's what I'm dropping, like maybe $40 on an eighth, you know. But for like a half, I can get a half for 80.
Okay.
A mid, you know what I mean? If I want to get a little more fire, 90. But if I'm not smoking every day, it's my day off, I'm trying to go out, try to have a good time, I'll drop. If I didn't have to find weed good enough to actually sit you, and when you're sitting there and you're hitting it, you're like, damn. Or is it just trying to chase kind of a mid-grade high?
I'll take quality over quantity.
Yeah, I think so too.
Quality, because like for me, like shit, some good ass weed, bro. I'll sit there and freaking like if it's some good ass weed, I'll sit there and I'll go down a rabbit hole. Like I'll sit there and I'll
jigging, huh?
Nah, like I'll sit there and be on YouTube and I'll run through like some video shorts, like YouTube shorts and stuff, and then I'll hear something that strikes my interest, and then I'm doing research. I'm all over Google.
All of a sudden you're like a professional. You're like a professional researcher.
I'm hitting all the keywords. The FBI might be after me.
You start watching ghost videos.
Oh yeah, ghost videos and stuff like that. Oh, so check this out. So I was talking to a friend of mine. I was like, you ever have a dream that's like so vivid, it's as if you're there, right? And I was like, okay, so try this out for size, right? Could you ever imagine for a moment that apparitions or ghosts that we know are like disembodied people. Okay, so obviously somebody probably died, right? Okay, so I get that aspect of it. But what I'm saying is like, what if you fall into a dream and your subconscious or your astral form or whatever ends up elsewhere, right? And you have like those vivid dreams, like if you touch a chair or something, it's just
I've had it. I've walked down streets and been like, I've been here before.
Yeah, right. So, and then for somebody that happens to be like an onlooker, they'll be like, oh my God, I just saw a ghost. And it's like, oh wait, I was there. Maybe I am.
The ghost the whole time.
Yeah, right? Yep.
We got this thing in Catholic culture where if you're a knock, never knock back because you're establishing communication with the other side.
Oh, if I hear a knock, what the fuck is this on the door, bro? Like,
But normally you're hearing from a wall where there's nobody on the other side, right? And then you knock back, right? And they come back with 4 knocks. And then if you get 4 knocks back, you're establishing communication in between the worlds, and you're probably going to be a legalized schizophrenic your whole life. But I've seen shit move, but it's crazy because as a Catholic, let's say a Catholic has schizophrenia. It's considered part of your freaking culture. But let's say if somebody outside the Catholic religion has schizophrenia, they give them medication and put them in a freaking...
exorcism.
Yeah. It's just funny the way that works, bro. It's funny. But I see shit move by itself. I ain't gonna lie. I've seen doors. There's the spot on a seminary in Foothill that I lived in was haunted.
Was it?
Legit. I've seen freaking... I remember we had a friend over, right? And I had to go in the kitchen, right? And the door's right here. Right, and the homegirl brought this dude she was seeing over, right? And so I walk into the kitchen and I come back, right? And I see the guy looking at the door, right? And then I look at him like, what's he doing? He's like, the door, right? And I look over, it moved by itself, right? My dumb ass, I've seen it so many times that I just shut it, right? And he's like, it unlocked itself, and I'm like, I know, right? And then we're chopping, but he couldn't get over the fact that this door just unlocked itself and opened, right? And the fact that I thought, the fact that I considered it normal, because there was times where I would go to the bathroom and it would open up, go to the bathroom, come back.
I like how the Chinese handle paranormal shit.
Oh, what's up with that, bro? Speak on
It's
it.
hilarious, because they'll like, so you know how like you watch videos of like ghost hunters and stuff like that? I like the Chinese because like most people would like, and this pisses me off, bro.
Yeah.
Like, and maybe I'm the problem. So they're like, oh, we're going to go into this abandoned building and then we're going to go see ghosts and apparitions and shit, right? Let's go do that. And then as soon as they see a dark corner, bro, bro, I'm telling you that corner just moved, bro. It's so, let's get to, and then everybody hightails it out of there. I'm like, what are you doing? You went there to go see some freaky shit. Go back inside. Like, live this for me. Yeah, live this for me. Give me one. But then the Chinese are just kind of like, they see something move, they run after it. Yeah. And then they're cussing the apparition up. And they have to bleep out like the whole thing. Yeah. And they're fucking running towards the ghost. And I'm like, I respect that. I respect that.
Because it's fear. Yeah. It's fear that it feeds off of. Because I remember too at the San Pablo, at the seminary in Florida spot, there'll be times where I'll be laying and I can feel him in the room. I can feel him walking around me, right? I'm not giving him any fucking mind whatsoever. You know that I'm straight. Somebody else would go crazy, but I'm sitting there and I can feel somebody there. I know somebody's not there, but I can feel them. They're doing circles around me, right? And they want to strike fear in you because they can control your brain. Man, I was too strong-willed for that shit, bro. You know what I mean?
I think I don't know if maybe I've been in some places that some shit might have popped off.
Or you might have even lived at a spot where it altered your brain without you even knowing it. You ever freaking been like not super depressed, but in a spot where you're in your head and you start crying? Yeah. Or you're so down, that could be this alternate spirit coming at you, trying to bring you down. Feeding off your soul, bro. Feeding off a blood-sucking energy vampire. Feeding off your blood. You know what I mean? When you're bleeding.
I just thought I had to change my circle of friends.
It could be that influence.
I had to change my circle of influence. This is getting on my nerves. I'm bringing your problems back home with me. That's an issue.
And what I like about me is like I can legit, bro. All I gotta do is walk down the street. I'm running into people I haven't seen in years. She's like, no matter where I go, I'm kicking it with somebody. You know what I mean? I'm freaking ecstatic that you came through, Morgan. I don't know how many times you run into each other. It's you and about 4 other people. It's you and like 4 other people that I tend to run into like multiple times within the freaking 10-year span.
Yeah,
like,
randomly too.
I remember one morning I couldn't sleep, so I got an early start to my day, and I was walking down San Pablo, and I ran into you about it must have been 9 o'clock in the morning. I think you were at work, weren't you? I think you were working at a dispensary down here. Checking How do I remember that? I remember that, but I remember I couldn't sleep, so I was just like, all right, let's go for a super. I had to pay my phone bill for Verizon.
Yeah.
So I was just like, all right, I got tons of time to kill. I can't sleep, right? There's no sleeping for me tonight. So I made a super fucking stretch straight down San Pablo. Right, and I was just all like, I could have went the nice way, but I was like, hey, let's go the hood rat way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I remember running into you. I was like, Morgan.
Yeah, no, if it was on Telegram, yeah.
I think, or was it on, I think it was on, it was on Telegraph. It was Telegraph.
Yeah, working for that. Oh my god.
That was early in the dispensary game, too. Go on.
Fairly, yeah. It was like right before COVID. I want to say.
Yeah, I was living over there on Seminary in Philly. It was still like the end of my stay. I remember that.
It was like right before COVID because I got laid off, fired in January.
Yeah.
And then that March, we were on lockdown. Yep.
Did you collect from the government at all?
Fuck yeah, that's how I moved into my spot.
How much you guys get, man? Because I should have did that. I was worked instead.
What was it? 8? It was something stupid. It was, so I got the 600 plus the 9.
Yeah.
Every week.
For how long?
For a while.
That's so great. You know what? I think that also brought the freaking crime rate up because all of a sudden people are getting cashed out. A lot of these people, I've never seen money like this before.
I don't understand how, bro. Like when I was like, and it was so cold because like during like the lockdown, here I am, I'm making all this money, like from, and then I couldn't spend none of it. So we go to the liquor store and I'd spend maybe $40.
Oh yeah, that's when I started drinking a lot more too.
Yeah, and then go back home and be still sitting with like $1,200 or some shit like that.
Well, I can't go spend it. I remember freaking the only shoe store that was open when COVID first opened up, right? Was the freaking, it was over there in San Leandro at Bayfront Mall. There's that
outlet?
There's that the shoe store right there.
Yeah, the Nike outlet?
Or Sheets.
Or Sheets.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
And so we got there at 6 a.m. There's already 10 people ahead of us, right? And they're only letting 2 people in at a time.
Gotta get the new drops.
And so I remember I must have spent $1,000 there on shoes. Drip, right? Because we couldn't spend it, like you said.
You couldn't spend it? Because there was nowhere you could go. And then I was like, it's going to be difficult transitioning back into the bars. No, it wasn't.
Everybody was there. It was more cracking than ever. Just with a lot more mental health issues.
Straight up, bro. Straight up.
So what bars in the Oakland area, what bars did you frequent before the pandemic? What were some hot spots for you? If you were going out for the night in town, where'd you go?
Everywhere. Like before the pandemic, bro, let's see, I'd start off, so we'd start off
making way to the Ruby Room.
Went to the Ruby Room.
Everybody came through there.
Went to Radio where you could still smoke inside.
That was great. I remember that.
And then we'd start over at Make Weston, and then we'd go to Berkeley. And so we go to like the Berkeley Down Low.
Yeah.
And then they had like the Thirsty Thursdays, like $2 well drinks and shit. Still trying to figure out how I spent $100. I know how I spent $100 on $2 Thursdays.
It goes by fast.
It does. But then again, I got tired of waiting on people to order drinks and shit. So I just walk up and be like, hey bro, check it out. I'm gonna get my drink and then you can get whatever you want and I'll go ahead and cover it. For real?
Yeah.
They're here. So let me get I was drinking.
To get that chance, you gotta order up.
Straight up. Let me get 2 berries, Ciroc and cranberries, and then whatever everybody want. And Broad would be standing there, and he ordered for the both of them.
Yeah.
And like, what's up, man?
You get this drugs you get on, girl, bruh.
Nah, it wasn't even a continuous thing for himself. You know what I'm saying? You see the boy, I'm paying for everything. It's good, it's nothing. Yeah. And she's like, oh my god, and I'm like, yeah. I'll be across the floor though.
Yeah.
You get the drinks and dip and go kick it. Yeah, I've done it so many times, bro. Like, and I tell people, like, man, when I first moved out here, bro, it was easy, my guy. It was so easy.
But it's not easy for everybody. Not everybody has the king swag like Captain Morgan does. Well, not everybody has the king swag like you. You know, it's a little harder for a peasant. You know.
What can I say? But it was like you go out to any bar, any club, and you could just pull a shorty. It was not multiple shorties. It was just boom, 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 boom. And then nobody was really tripping. Like it was just
You're going home one of them.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Like your seat over here, like your seat over here.
Yeah, you're pulling something, and it was dope. And then like everybody was just like, you know, it was coming like I guess towards the end of the hyphy movement, but there was still some movement out there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 2011, 2012, some motherfuckers were still gigging and stuff, going to concerts, going to shows. It was just popping, bro, and it was wild because it was like a completely different atmosphere versus now where like. But then I've always been the type of person where like I made this declaration a long time ago where I'm no longer a product of my environment. My environment is a product of me. You know what I'm saying? So,
that's kick shit.
Straight up, you know what I'm saying? So like when I go, I'm bringing my energy, and if my energy ain't,
What up, Dave, bro? Thanks for coming through.
Hell yeah. If my energy ain't matched or like catered to, I'm out. Like I'm not gonna sit here and fight with y'all about nothing.
I'm
like
wasting my energy on this shit. You know,
what
I've always been the same way. I don't like. There's been times where somebody's like, there's influencers or people that are considered, you know, popular, and I'm looking at them and I'm like, why they're just sucking up to everybody around them? Why are they so lit? You know, when cats like me or cats like you, if we're going out into town, we're gonna have a great fucking time. You know, we're gonna like if we're seriously out there, and it feels like, you know, it's kindred spirits like me and you that attract all these energy vampires that may not be as lit. You know, but that's a whole nother podcast, bro. That's a whole another podcast. Hey, bro, Captain Morgan, we're gonna freaking call an end to this. It's been 2 hours.
Has it really?
Bro, let's see what time it is. Let's check this out. Yeah, it's 9:30. 6:30, 7:30, 8:30. We went 3 hours, bro.
Hey!
And it went by like
let's
nothing,
go.
But you know what? I after all this, I need smoke.
Yeah.
And we don't allow smoke. I don't allow smoking in my. It's crazy. You know what's funny is whenever I was sharing a lease with somebody or something, right? It was always like I didn't give a fuck about how much water or how much fucking dishwashing detergent. But then once you got your own name on something, right? You're like, maybe not smoke inside. And then you start using as little dishwashing detergent as possible because you're trying to get everything out of it.
I've turned into Martin, bro. I just start kicking people out for no reason. It's like, and I just get mad at people like we'll be all sitting there chilling, watching TV or listening to some music, and as soon as my track go off, good, get to stepping. Everybody get out. It's late. I need to get some sleep. They're like, why you tripping, blood? Like I thought we was over here to kick it. Now I'm kicking you.
I'm kicking you.
Why?
Yeah,
we gotta go.
We're kicking your ass out the freaking door.
You got to go. You got to get above my area.
But I feel like that. I was that type of person for a long time where I just need people around me. Like even though there was my name on a lease, I'm letting the homies spend the night. I'm letting the homies come through.
I'm fickle. Cause
I've gotten to where you're at right now. I'm thinking too.
Yeah, I'm fickle. Like, cause you could I could be like, yeah, bro, it's cool and shit, and wake ass up at 3 a.m. Hey.
As soon as I gotta get to work, I'm gonna get out of here. If I got a shotty over.
That red eye calling right now, man. You gotta take this flight.
It's a one-way ticket.
That motherfucking red eye calling. You gotta take this flight fuck up out of here, man.
Hey, Captain Morgan, thanks for coming through, bro.
So
we got our watch hours in. You're a perfect freaking personality for this. You're more than hey, whenever freaking I got time off, you got time off. You can come in here and rant in front of the 3 hours.
Let me know. I'm always down.
It's my life story I'm telling out here, bro. Y'all want to hear about Oakland? We got here's the spirits that survived out here in these streets for so long, and I got a lot of respect for anybody surviving out here with the rent prices and everything. And everybody got to fucking have some hustle or some because I've wanted to leave.
Yeah.
I wanted to probably get freaking. For the amount that I pay here, I can get a freaking 3-bedroom apartment in Patterson.
Yeah, but then see, I wanted to leave too, but then I turned around and fucked around and got arrogant because like, if, you know, being able to just make it out here of your own esteem and having people with a common struggle, you know, we all complain about rent prices and, you know, just the overall price, but you know, we're blessed to be able to make it. So like, I'm just kind of like, then fucked around and got arrogant because I'm like, I guess I can move to Missouri, but they can't afford me, bro.
Yeah.
Like, they can't afford this here.
Afford up there,
You know, they can't afford this. Cause like, I'm just like, there's one of two ways I can look at it. I can either look at it in a sense where I can take Cali dough, go out there and capitalize and make shit pop.
But the price of living wage is a lot less out there.
Oh, I'm
so
buying a
you're
house.
making a little,
Yeah, I'm buying a house. I want to get a spot down in Texas, but I don't want like $300,000-$400,000.
I was looking at trailer parks in like Hayward, just to see, right?
Yeah.
And freaking, I was out there talking to the homeboy, and he was just like, "You got a job for 17 years?" I was like, "Prove it." I'm like, "Here's
How
17.
the fuck do you prove that?
Here's 17 years worth of pay stubs."
Oh, you mean the spot that you were talking about, Red?
Yeah.
Oh, I was a regular ass person.
And so if you put 50 G's down, you're only paying $200 a month, right? The more you put down, the less you pay over time, and you're only paying for PG&E after a certain amount of time and whatnot. But it's freaking. It's funny that it's a trailer park. It's in my budget. It's the long run. I mean, the place is stuck to the floor. But but legitimately, that's my only option. I feel like our era can't afford houses like freaking the era before us were able to freaking buy houses, buy land at cheap prices. And you can imagine buying a house out here.
I wouldn't buy a house out here. I'm trying to hook up with like investment groups and like man, you heard Wu-Tang. You gotta diversify your funds, nigga.
You
So
really do. You really do, bro. Shout out Wu-Tang. That was one of my last concerts of freaking before the pandemic. It was Wu-Tang Clan. It was Nas, Too Short, E40, all at the Oakland Arena. And that was one of the most lit. And it was lit in between the artists. Or it was more lit in between the artists than during the artists, because they knew exactly what to play for us. Mac Dre, they knew exactly what to play for us. And that play, I've never seen. And it got so bad during Nas, right? There was just so much smoke that I couldn't even see. I was just like this during Nas the whole time, just waving my hands back and forth. You know what I mean? And Nas played, and it's funny how like I got into Nas later on in life, because it seemed like when we were growing up, if you were from the West Coast, you only listen to West Coast artists. It was Biggie versus Tupac, right? You didn't slap Biggie at parties out here for the longest time. You know what I mean? Because of the West Coast War. Because of the West Coast War, they were just all like, yeah, us versus them. And it's just, and growing up in that, it's crazy how the media portrayed this East Coast War probably a little more than it was. And it actually created an East Coast War, right? Where it was West Coast versus East Coast. And I felt like the East Coast artists could have come out here like they used to, because they were scared to come out here. And then I remember Tupac dying. I remember the day here Tupac got shot. And a lot of people don't understand how short of a time it was that he was on death row. I think it was a period of 4 months. He got cashed out. He got out of jail. Busted out 3 albums. I think within the first month he had an album out. I think All Eyes on Me dropped. And then he had another project, and before you knew it, he was dead. And then the freaking 3 of his albums dropped after he died. And then like the 90s were crazy. Like 93, Eazy-E. 94, Selena. 95, Tupac. 96, Biggie. And freaking, I remember watching MTV Raps. I called in sick, or I didn't call in. I stayed home sick from work, and I was watching MTV Raps, right? And they showed the world premiere of Crossroads by Bone Thugs and Harmony.
See,
right, the world. It said it too. It said world premiere, and I watched that shit, bro. And I felt that. So keep it on the crossroads, so we won't be lonely. And what was the Uncle Paul? Was it Uncle Paul? And I get my Uncle Paul, y'all. There's something about that track, bro. They had Easy at the end and everything. And I think that was just a prolific track. Both of the harmonies.
When they did that remix with Notorious B.I.G.
Oh, that was the one.
Notorious. Spit your game, talk your shit, grab your gap, call your click. Oh, bro. Fuck yeah, that boy was hitting.
You know what's funny is a lot of people don't know that Master P got his name out here in the Bay Area. He owned a record shop in Richmond.
In Richmond, yeah.
I heard
about that. And then it was cool because if you go back and listen to his music, I forget what track I was listening to, but he shouted out everybody. He was Oakland, body, St. Louis, body. I was like, yo, and then the thing that always brought a smile to my face is when people be like, St. Louis. I'd be like, what, nigga, motherfuckers really be out here like that? St. Louis in the look. And they'd be like, New York, yeah, Oakland, all right. St. Louis, oh!
Yo, it was great though. It was, hey, bro, we're at 30. How many likes are we at? Let me see how many. Hey, bro, get this to freaking 20 likes, and I'll take 5 chops from Morgan off the bat, bro. Then we'll stick around for a little bit. How about that? Let's see. Where are we at with likes, bro? 14, bro. Hey, bro, get this to 20 likes. I'll take 5 chops. Hey, Morgan, bro, you got some fucking vicious ass chops. I'm still kind of feeling the first one here. It's funny how we started off with doing 5 off the bat. I took one, and it was like,
no.
Somebody got to donate for this shit. Somebody got to donate. But I remember being at a KML show out here in freaking the Shoreline, and it was when Biggie first started coming out here, you know. And freaking, I remember because my uncles would take me to all that shit. I had uncles, cousins. It was a big in the freaking 90s. It was a big rapper versus rocker thing. I don't know if you remember, but all the rappers come together. The rockers did their thing. They listened to Korn and Slipknot. All the rappers come over here. And I remember at school there was a group of girls that loved NSYNC, right? And they were the most vicious and violent out of all of them for some reason. You say anything about Justin Timberlake, these NSYNC girls were ripping off your clothes.
Little boy bands and shit like that, they just couldn't contain themselves. It was funny watching girls just like fade at like.
So many trends we saw over the years, man. So many trends.
What was it there? 98 degrees. And like I can't really remember a bunch of the other little boy
you know all that stuff by heart though, huh? All the boy band stuff.
Oh, the songs?
Yeah. How can you not memorize that, bruh? Like bye bye. I don't know. I didn't dig all that, but if somebody plays it.
That's fair. Somebody, I don't know if I can buzz lyrics out like that, but like. Justin Timberlake, when he did his Justified album, I thought that shit was smooth.
The album.
Yeah, because he linked up with like Timberland and stuff. And
all the producers.
He started kicking it with the boys. It was funny because then he went from like whatever song, NSYNC and shit like that. Whatever fucking song was, and next thing you know, buddy, he done moved up on. He got black women as girlfriends. He all over the place.
Bye.
Yep. Bye. Buddy moved
I remember
up.
that, bro.
Pharrell.
Blackstreet was
Backstreet Boys.
There's Blackstreet.
Blackstreet. Oh, let's go. Blackstreet, After 7.
Yeah.
Drew Hill. Can't forget about Drew Hill.
Hill's one, man.
Yeah, man.
There's that soul. There's that R&B. Like it seemed like soul music made another turn. Like had a rebirth.
Hell yeah.
Around that time, bro. The Isley Brothers came through and dropped an album.
That was funny watching them come back from like the 70s and shit. Now they doing songs with
They acted really well though. What do you think?
You're contagious, touch me, baby. Give me what you got.
And the man said,
Sexy lady, drive me crazy, drive me wild.
what the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on inside the streets of our baby? Let me explain before you start to put your cat. Girl, I'm about to have a fit.
It's about to be some shit.
How did I get into this? Should've never came on with this bitch. Lord, I'm dirty woman. Back to where you come from. But wait, hit the streets.
Your ass is trash.
Now, Mr. B, before you done, well, how you know my name, son? Well,
Man, your voice looks real familiar. I think I know you from some place a long time ago.
No, I don't think so. Yeah. I think everybody really well. No. You can see me for somebody. Shut up!
Can't you see two men are talking? Told your ass to get to walking.
Now y'all better leave this place, 'cause I'm about to catch a case. Let's go!
I kind of want to do a stream where we talk about certain old songs like that. Do you remember all those commercials? Like the freaking for the best car servants, for instance, alcohol one day, I'm your general now.
Oh yeah,
there was the general. And then there was
it's my money and I want it now. J.G. Whitworth.
Yeah, J.G. Whitworth was the one. What was the other one? There was call 1-800-877 cash now.
That's J.G.
877 cash now. 877 cash now. 877 cash now. Call 1-800-877 cash now.
I need my gun.
This thing got us going, bro. They don't do anything like that anymore, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch the news.
I watch the news every now and then and catch up when I need to.
I don't really watch the commercial now, man. They mislead. Like, it's not as fun. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So like the State Farm commercials, bro. I'm gonna tell you, I don't watch SNL very like ever. But the SNL skit with State Farm with Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, I remember that.
In tears. I was like, every now and again they give me one. Like SNL, they give me one. Like when they did the Californians.
That was dope.
Stuart, what are you doing here? And then fucking Bill Hader trying to keep a straight face. And I was just sitting there like,
I remember Chris Farley was really hot on there.
oh.
But I remember watching Chris Farley when they were trying to bring him back, right? You could tell something was wrong with that guy.
So
You could tell it wasn't.
the best, in my opinion, one of the best comedic duos will always be David Spade and Chris Farley.
Yeah,
Always
man. How many
be
movies
David.
they do together?
I don't know, bro. Like I think they did quite a few together. But
Yeah.
like when they did Black Sheep, wasn't that the one with
4 more likes. I'll take 5 chops from Morgan. 4 more. Come on, Chad.
what was the movie where they had to go across the country and sell the brake pads?
Was it Tommy Boy?
I think it was.
Yeah,
And what did he tell him? He said, "Oh, does this suit make me look fat?" He was like, "No, your face does." I was like, "Oh."
Damn.
Because I'm telling you, those type of jokes would not survive nowadays. It's too many motherfuckers. It's
People
like,
get so offended nowadays.
Boy, Tiffany. It's like, no, it's a joke.
Like, do you remember our show called Perfect Strangers on TGIF? It was a guy named Balky that was from overseas and a Caucasian guy. And they were just roommates and they'd go on all kinds of different adventures. But it was something so, like, culturally offensive that it could never fly today. I remember there was an episode of The Golden Girls I was watching, right? From the 80s, close to the mid-80s, right? And so the main Golden Girl's son was coming in, right? And he's getting married. And he comes through and tells my mom, I'm getting married with the girl of my life, right? And all the Golden Girls were like, yeah. And then, but the son was like, there's only one problem. And then everything got quiet, and he was like, she's kind of black. Everybody was like, oh, there we go. But then she was like, it's okay, right? I can't wait to meet her. So the next day, the mom, the fiance and the mom were coming over for dinner, right? And so the Golden Girls, they talked about it afterwards, right? And they lightly talked about it and covered it, and they were all like, you know what? Let's make them feel at home. So they became all hip hop, right? They started talking all hip hop, and they even did the blackface, right? And the mom came through, right? And the mom ended up being the racist one. She was like, wait a minute. He's white, right? and then she started going off, right? She was like, "Ain't no way my son's marrying a white girl, a white man, blah blah blah." And at the end, right? The Golden Girls and the mom ended up freaking started having tea, laughing, and joking, right? And they were like, "So let's all formulate a plan to break him up." And that's exactly what happened, bro. Hey, no joke. Look this shit up. Look up Golden Girls blackface, right? It's one of the best episodes I've ever seen. It's crazy because it's like it's funny humor, but it brings you back to, because I was young. I wasn't even born when this came out, right? But it's just funny watching that and how times have changed so much.
Oh yeah.
Times have changed so much since back then where that was an issue. Where that was
like the constant thing is like Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder, right? Like I've been seeing a lot of resurgence of that.
Yeah.
He did the whole blackface, and I was like, I wasn't tripping, man. I don't like how do we? I don't know, man. Like,
I think and people misunderstand what I'm doing, but when I see like stuff like that, it's funny because they're trying to push racism on you so much.
Yeah.
Right? That to me it's hilarious, but to somebody else they're gonna be like, why is that funny?
Oh.
Racism's serious.
Racism is so terrible. Like, oh my god. And it's like, listen, bro.
We gotta laugh at things.
You gotta laugh at your pain. Kevin Hart, right? Laugh at my pain. So you just gotta laugh at the shit. It's a part of society. You know, we're doing the best that we can and trying to change it.
It's so dumb that it's funny.
No. Yeah.
To me, it's so stupid, right? That how people are, and it's funny that all like, especially with Facebook and whatnot. I don't know how many times I watched George Floyd. I mean, shout out to homeboy, get killed by cops, but I don't know how many times that was pushed in my face.
Oh,
a man
like,
dying. You know, it's being pushed, and so now it's being pushed in the media. And I couldn't. I don't get me wrong, justice for the homeboy all day, right? But the fact that it's being pushed in my, that's somebody's son, somebody's grandson that got killed by police, and they're pushing it out with no respect for the family or anything. You know what I mean? And the biggest thing I found, I support everybody, but the biggest thing I found a problem with was there was 5 different camera views of this cop choking out freaking George Floyd, and nobody did anything. Out here, when something like that happens, somebody creates a distraction. Everybody surround them, right? And just get this dude off this cop right now. But nobody did shit. Everybody just sat there and filmed it.
See, that's when I paid. What was it? It was a picture taken in like New Yorkers, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
like East Coast, like when I was growing up, like Midwest and East Coast.
Yeah.
Like they were, and again, this is just ignorance. Like I was a kid, but this is just the stories that was always thrown at us. Like we'd always hear about East Coast and Midwest. So you hear about like, like New York, for an example. The type of gangs and shit that ran wild throughout New York. I saw a picture of a buddy walked up to the cop car, but I think it was like a snub nose and just iced the cop broad daylight type shit. And I was like, this is, whoa, shit's getting real. It's kind of like when people were running around, they're like, oh, let's defund the police. And I'm gonna be honest, like I think in a lot of respects, like there should be like some type of training done, or like obviously some type of psych evaluations training. There should be some extent, like bro.
But there's no secret. There's crooked cops out here.
Oh, 1,000%. But I think
that's crazy.
And
So, we accepted that.
And that's what I was saying about like the George Floyd policing act. It would have helped put an end to a lot of that, because a lot of the police departments would have been held accountable for. These acts of indiscretion, past and present and future. You know what I'm saying? And they just would have kind of put an end to all of that shit. So,
you ever seen a movie called Do the Right Thing by Spike Lee?
I saw bits and pieces when I was a kid.
It's funny how I had never seen that movie until after the whole, like I saw it during the pandemic, right? And I was like, bro, this is the exact same thing that happened. It's the exact, how did they predict this before it even happened? I was just like,
all of them did, bro. Like you look at old episodes of In Living Color. And In Living Color is like my go-to.
Oh man, that was the one. The freaking, what were the girls' names? The dancers?
The Fly Girls.
The Fly Girls, bro.
Nah, bro. I remember my favorite.
Sunday nights, bro. Everybody was around that table. Fox on Sunday nights was the best. In Living Color, Sister, Martin, bro. You had freaking non-stop hitters. And I felt like Fox was a lot more culture back then. They were pushing a lot more African American comedies than anything the station was.
Freaking Damon Wayans. One of the Wayans had a TV show, and it was called Wayne Head.
I remember.
Yeah, they had Electric Shock and shit. So Fox was really.
What was the Wayans brothers? They had a WB show. It was like we're brothers.
The Wayans brothers. And we're singing every color. Give me a high five. Excellent, guys. Cut. And then they cut to the shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. We had a lot. And then
George Lopez was really cool. I remember watching George Lopez.
They had a show called it was Rock. It was a dude that was he was James. I think what's his name? Something Dutton.
Yes.
James Dutton or something like that.
Yeah,
he was in this movie called MaNiC, and he was in. He was in one of the Aliens movies when she was put on that prison. She was in that prison, and he was like the main black dude. But he had a TV show back in like the late '80s, early '90s, and then that was a time with like hanging with Mr. Cooper.
Right?
Yeah,
Mark Kirby's from out here.
here.
Yeah, I found that out. Yeah.
And you know what's funny is when we worked together, Mark Perry was coming to the store a lot.
Was he really?
Yeah, everybody, like nobody. And it's funny, especially when, because a lot of these youngsters, they have no respect for the for what they have respect. And it's funny because the guy from the Coop comes over all the time. He's the big guy from Bootsy. Boots Riley.
Boots Riley. So, man, he was doing a movie not too long ago.
Yeah, he's all over the place right now.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you how cool I was. But so
Speak on this.
Buddy was shooting a movie. Bro, I'm not even gonna hold you. So I'm not even gonna hold you.
Let's go.
So he was shooting a movie over by Make West, like 18th and Telegraph, but like over there by like what's that little Hot Boys.
Yeah.
He was over in that area. I'm gonna tell you. So I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was drinking, I was smoking, I was drinking, and then the little bag a little bit. We can talk about that. But anyway, so I was nice and lit. It was snowing in Oakland that night. It was a freaky current.
It snows everywhere, bro.
And so, you still had to have your mask on or whatever. I'll never forget this, bro. Right-handed guy. So I freaking my homeboy, he was related to like the assistant, to the assistant director's assistant. You know?
Yeah.
So I remember I walked over and he, oh yeah, bro, we doing this. And I fucking walk on the set, bro. I'm walking all over the set. What's up, bro? We got a mask on and shit. And so people would ask me, they were like, who are you?
Yeah.
And so I'd be like, oh yeah, so I'm a film student I think I was using like
I'm pretty sure you got your little voice on it too, right? It was like,
I was like,
oh, you got a character.
I'm a film student from SF State, and I'm actually following the director around to get a little bit like my unpaid internship.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, okay, cool. Well, snacks and crafts are over there in case you get hungry or something like that. And then if you need anything, just shout. And I'm like, all right, bet. So I'm fucking standing next to Boots, and he's directing a particular scene.
What?
And he looks over at me, and he's like, what's up? I was like, bro, I just got to tell you, like, I love what you're doing, but I see that you're looking at this particular piece. He was like, you know what? Yeah, because I'm thinking about issue like move right here. I was like, that sounds perfect. He was like, okay. So then he called, so they quiet on the set.
Oh, so you're directing?
I was like standing next to the director, bro. And so they're like quiet on the set. And I step out of the shot and shit. And they do their thing. And then finally, somebody walked over to me, and they were like, who are you? And I was like, oh, hey, my name is, I had to come up with a name. I forget. Matthew, that's the one I usually
Three more likes than Matthew gets me in chocolate.
I was like, oh, my name is Matthew. He's like, oh, okay. I was like, oh, yeah, I'm a film student at Upstate. I'm just doing an internship on set. And he was like, oh, okay, cool. Bro, I walked around the set, just kind of got a visual of everything, just kind of got an understanding of the atmosphere and everything like that. When it was like quiet on the set, and then they had like the little setup right here with the TVs and everything, multiple angles. And I'm standing there and I'm just like, looks good, doesn't it? Oh my God, I'm just stunned every time.
How'd you get yourself into this?
I can tell you right now, like I just get lit and I'll just wander around. Like when I went to go see Kevin Hart one time. I went to go see Kevin Hart and I had on like this nice chain and shit like that. And real story, G, because I was going there on a solo dolo trip. Like I'm typically solo dolo.
You get a lot more accomplished.
A lot more shit there. And so I went there and I was like, yo, I want the VIP package, set it all up, but ended up buying like the shit for the log. I was pissed off. And so I ended up running into security. Again, I had my chain on and shit. I was just flossing. And I come through and I was like, bro, so here's the story. I gave him the same story. He was like, bro, just come on in. So I went from like the upper, like the little area where GA was. Literally behind stage walking around where like they've got like the, like the boxes, like their travel gear and equipment and so on and so forth. And I'm back there just walking the fuck around. my philosophy is if you act like you belong there, then people won't question it. I wasn't doing shit disrespectful or nothing. Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm still walking around.
I've been in situations, bro.
Got up to Kevin Hart's door, knocked twice, and I guess his manager came out. He was like, "Who are you?" And I'd been lying the entire way, and I ran dry at that moment. And I was like, "Oh, I was looking for the bathroom. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt." And I started walking away. He was like, "Who are you?" And I was like, "I didn't hear shit," and I just kept fucking walking. But that was cool because, like, before I knocked, you could hear him in there doing like a prayer because it was understood that, like, he'll I guess they'll have dinner or some shit like that. And I didn't want to interrupt that, but I did. I was hoping that he'd come and open the door. I'm like, "What's up, bro?"
At least say what's up.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Something, G. Like, but I usually, like, I don't know, like, if I'm rolling solo, then I usually run into situations like that because I'm just who I am. I'm like a people person.
I've done solo dolo missions, right? Where fucking nobody wanted to kick it. I'm going out. I meet people. You meet people. You go out, and I've had some of my best times by myself.
Yeah.
Best times, right? And the way, and we're so freaking like, I think social.
Yeah.
That we'll end up running into somebody we know. Every time.
Invited to VIPs and all type of shit, bro.
Oh, we like your energy. Come up with
when I did, when Trey Songz came to perform, like a little bit ago, he was over at Complex.
Yeah.
So I went and got a VIP sit, and I was sitting like right in front of the stage. And so I'm sitting here, I got VIP, and then they gave me like, I had like 3 or 4 extra tickets. And so me and then 4 other people were supposed to be there. So I get a bottle and shit like that. I'm calling people up, trying to get the people that I figured would like to be there. Nobody really answered.
Yeah.
So then I said, fuck it. So I walked downstairs and I saw these 2 chicks. These 2 chicks were sitting at the table and they were eating. And I just walked over. Let me ask y'all something.
Yeah.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal. Let me ask you something. Y'all like Trey Songz? And the chicks was like, oh my God. And then the homegirl was trying to keep it cool. She's like, yeah, I like Trey Songz. He's good. I was like, well, you know, I got these extra tickets. Y'all want to come check them out upstairs? Stop lying. Are you serious? We're there. So we walk upstairs.
Yeah.
And so this goes back, this connection goes back to like my Trader Joe's days.
Yeah.
So one of the days I was working like on second register, and this dude comes in. No, I was further back. This dude comes in and he's got on like this old era shirt, like a hoodie, and he's got on like the matching pants.
Yeah.
And he comes in and he's like, I was like, yo, that's a smooth ass suit you got on, folks. He was like, oh yeah. He was like, dope era. Yeah, my nephew, this is his store. I was like, your nephew? Who's your nephew? He was like, you ever heard of, what's man's name? Mr. Fab.
Yeah.
He was like, you ever heard of Mr. Fab?
That's
I was
right down the street.
yeah, right. This is when he was up on 45th.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. And I was like, nah, I don't know who that is. He was like, where are you from? I was like, I'm from St. Louis. He was like, oh, yeah, hell yeah. So we dapped up, we chopped it and shit. So then, fast forward to that night, pull the 2 chicks upstairs, we go over there, and then the person that was working the VIP is like, yo, I had to bump you from this front seat to the second seat. I was like, for what? Yeah. He was, and right when I was asking him, guess who pulled up?
Who?
Unc pulls up, he's walking through the crowd, and I was like, oh, what's good with fam? Remember me? He was like, Morgan. I was like, yeah.
Oh, you really?
Right? And so we dapped up and we're talking. He was like, yeah, my nephew here. I was like, and I'm running through my mind, I'm like, who is the nephew? Why is he important again? And Mr. Fab, and he was like, yeah, my nephew's here, we're talking. So, bro, I'm sitting at the Trey Songz concert. I got fabulous people in front of me. I'm sitting behind them with like 2 chicks, and then women are just flooding in. And I was like, let's
go.
Trey Songz up there singing, he's serenading, and I'm mopping them. Nah, they did though. And I'm mopping them. Yeah, baby, come talk that in my ear. Oh, I was like, yeah, you off beat, but that's okay though.
You should jump to her. She's on point.
Oh, nah. Well, yeah, it looks so nice. Yeah, baby, you talking, but calm down a little bit.
Oh, you spit in my ear, baby.
It's all over me.
You can spit on something else, not just on me, you know?
It was dope, man. Like, I've been just, like, being out here just in the Bay Area, Joe, is definitely allowed for, like, a lot of different, like, opportunities.
Yeah.
Like just last week, what was it, Thursday? My partner who does singing, he doesn't sing, he raps. He's an artist out here, but he's dope as fuck. Bruh from last night, that's his handle, that's his name. He really doesn't sing.
Shout out boys from last night.
Bruh from last night, that's my man's in them freaking. we went and saw G-Eazy's concert over in Berkeley.
Oh, okay, where at?
What was it? The theater, UC Berkeley Theater.
UC Theater, right?
Yeah. So we went over there to go kick it with him, backstage and everything like that. We're back there chopping it and shit. Went up there, was able to see G-Eazy perform and shit. Then we all went to Make Westing, which is not too far from here. Went to Make Westing, kicked it over there, drinking. Everybody's chilling, doing shots. Bro, I was ecstatic. I'm like, nigga, like, even I had to sit back and ask myself, how the fuck do I always end up in these situations? Because here I am, I'm sitting there with G-Eazy and peoples and shit. We're just sitting there chopping and drinking.
You ever when you fall in these situations, because I've fallen in them too, do you ever think, bro, you ever sit back and be like, bro, I don't deserve this right now?
You know what? When I run into situations like that, my first thought is like, is this real? Right, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Do I deserve it? Do I question that? Not really. I live in the moment because like whoever brought me into that situation, I'm just kind of like, bro. Like I told my man, bro, from last night. I told him, I was like, bro, I owe you. He's like, nah, bro, you fam, it's good. I was like, bro,
that's the best type of people to have in life.
That's the cleanest shit. Cause
that's
it's
the
like,
best type of people.
You know what I'm saying? Cause
that was Riley's story, tripped me out.
Morgan, I'm telling you, been all over the place. And he's sitting there, he's like, okay, so I want the light to be, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, yeah, that's dope. And he's like, he looks over at me and he's like, yeah,
that is dope.
Yeah, he's doing his thing, and I'm like, yeah, that's clean. So I see where you're going with that. He's like, yeah. And he walks off and he does his thing, and I'm like, yeah, I can totally see that. And then everybody gets situated and shit, and I'm sitting there, quiet on the set.
It's just funny because Alan was actually from the town.
Yeah.
You'll see him at the clubs. When he would come to the job, right?
Yeah.
I come up to, I get a picture, I'm chopping it up with them. He'll always take the time to give you the moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You chop it up, and then all the youngsters are all like, oh yeah, who was that? Who was that? And I'm like, he's only a hip hop freaking legend. You know what I mean? And they're just like, what?
Yeah.
And then he always gave me the time of day to be like, oh yeah, you know, I was in the coop, you know, I was in the band with the guys Rage Against the Machine and whatnot. You know, it's funny how he'll give everybody the time of day. That's a great local celebrity right there.
Yeah, it's like Fab too, because like
Fab
I went over to
outside the store.
I went over to his store and freaking, and again, I didn't know who he was. Even to this day, I don't really know nobody. I know of him, but I don't know him, you know? Mm-hmm. And so freaking, I walked into his store and a bunch of niggas hanging out front. Yeah. And they like, you know, who was you? I walked out because Buddy told me, Aunt told me it was 45th and Telegram. I wrote it down.
And that was your spot, huh?
Yeah, and I went over there and I was like, and my folks said, who's you? I was like, oh, is there a, and I pull out the paper. I pull out my little flashcard. Oh, is Mr. Fab? They're like, where are you from, bro? Where are you from, blood? I was like, I'm from St. Louis, bro. Like, his uncle came through and was telling me about the store, so I wanted to come by and patronize the business. And like, oh, okay, cool. But he was in the back of the store, and I went over there and talked to him and chopped it for a little bit. But, like, for me, I was just more enthused about the person because, you know,
I did a lot for the community out here, man.
I had no idea. And so that was my moment to kind of realize or understand his roots within the community and what it means to be within the presence of and so on. And so I was like, okay, cool. So, you know, and so whenever I bump into like celebrities and so on and so forth, I'm just kind of like, that's dope, bro. Like, that's hella dope. Like, I appreciate the fact that you're sharing your talent, your God-given gift with us and creating, you know, what you create.
He does a Thanksgiving freaking feast he gives out freaking turkeys and shit every Thanksgiving for probably the past 20 years.
Nino Brown, let's go.
Yeah, hey, bro, shout out Mr. Fab, bro.
All day, man.
I feel like he's one of the last rapping celebrities that could actually walk through streets and haven't been shot or ran out.
So that gives me, like, when I first met Too Short.
Yeah.
Too Short
he got ran out.
Too Short looked like a fucking. I saw him over in Japan. He looked like a fucking pit bull walking through the crowd. It was just him. It was just him walking through the shit.
What? You saw Too Short in Japan?
Yeah. I saw Too Short and E40 in Japan.
I'm talking about full circle.
Full circle. Hell yeah.
Circle,
hell yeah. I met Drake when he was still like.
When he was in Degrassi or what?
No, when he had just dropped. Girl, you're my everything. You're all I ever want. You do it real big, bigger than you ever done. but he had dropped that shit, and then like I feel like he was just like.
Yo,
Just
Sky,
to go-
before he skyrocketed.
I met him in Hawaii. I met Nicki Minaj in Hawaii.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro.
Morgan, there's freaking 10 of these podcasts we can get out with all these stories.
Hell
Like,
yeah,
bruh,
dude.
I
Hell
swear,
yeah. Hell
bruh.
yeah. It was fun, man.
That's why I love, hey, bro. This is exactly why I wanted to do stuff like this.
Right.
It's to capture the homies, bro. Everybody has a different story. Everybody I know lives a fucking life. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
man.
freaking, I didn't even know all this about you, but I
Yeah.
just already knew you were a kid in spirit off the bat. So I only wonder what kind of shit you've been into.
Oh,
bruh.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, bro. On that note, we're gonna freaking cut the stream, yo.
Alright.
We can go on forever, but there's definitely gonna be a part 2.
Wait, did we do our 20? We did 20?
Did we get the 20 chop? Let's
Let's
see,
get the
bro.
20.
Let's see. Hey, bro. This is your last chance to get this 20 likes, man.
They might have spared you. But
Let's
no,
see.
you can-
Oh, we're at 17. It's all thanks, Shaq. Thank you so much. Hey, thank you so
Thank you,
much.
Shaq. Appreciate you, most definitely.
You want to drop your
Definitely.
Instagram handle for them?
Yeah, if I can remember it. So Instagram, CPO Ruffin 86 on Instagram.
Yeah. And hey, everybody, freaking Yuri's popping on with the late night stream, bro. I'm gonna tune into that. He's about to start right now. We're gonna call this a freaking day, bro. This has freaking been a great stream.
Oh yeah.
This is the reason why I want to do it. It's not the cloud chasing. Don't get me wrong. There's gonna be freaking streams where we cloud chase the chat.
Yeah.
And we're gonna run the lights, you know what I mean? But there also is gonna be streams where maybe the chat isn't the main priority. It's just a conversation between us two, bro. And this has definitely been one of those for sure. Hey, thank you for coming through, because I want to get so much better at this. You know,
Yeah.
what I mean? But I need practice. I need the interaction.
Yeah.
You know, some of the other freaking podcasts I've had with the homies on here have been great.
Yeah.
I had a homeboy called Cinco de Amigo come through. He talked all about his dad.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, we watched it, right? You're in the moment, right? But when we watched it, I was just like, it freaking grabbed me by the freaking gut, that throat, twisted me
Yeah.
with this guy's story that he told, right?
Yeah.
And that's freaking constant all day. You
Hell
know what I
yeah.
mean? And we got to all the good. We haven't even got that bad yet. Hey, so Morgan, I'm definitely gonna have you on again, man. Thanks for coming.
Please
through.
do, please
Hey,
do.
shout out chat. Thanks for everybody freaking
Hey.
watching this shit from freaking all over the world, yo. Thanks for all the
Yeah, yeah.
support. Hey, like, comment, subscribe. If you dug this freaking stream, after I end this, comment on the video, man. Get us some freaking traction, bro. Because I got money. I don't need donations. I need freaking likes, comments, and subscribes. This has been the MaNiC ChRoNiClEs, all you cool cats and kittens. Thanks for tuning in. Bye-bye.
Peace.